Not small. No balls.
Flappies were not I'm alive. I was eating cereals as lunch. I'm gonna be here soon. me. Congrats on being first. Thank you for the daily chicken Sunday 14. Not edible. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Why is it not working? Hello. Okay. Ah! Okay. Everything is on point, and the fox has eaten. Yeah, not the fox. The fox. Bulls. Thank you for the chicken, Kiggy. Welcome in. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for the Kiggy? Today we're gonna be reading a visual novel that is based on an epic 3,000 years old based on Greek mythology with Odysseus and Penelope. That is called Pre-Odyssey. I love at First Quack. We did play the demo some time ago during the Otome Game celebration, if you do remember. And today is the day that we're gonna play the full game. Yeah, I'm very excited about it since it was quite cute, wholesome, also funny. It was very well made, yeah. A short little sweet story. So I'm really looking forward to it. I apologize for being late, not with the actual stream, but with beginning the stream. But I still had to eat, so I was munching on the cereals like the serial killer that I am. The fishing is on and running if you're interested. Let's move on to the game, yeah. Pyong. Pyong.
Of the man of many ways. Who
Was it not working?
Far journeys after he had
Okay.
Huh?
Quack.
What do you mean wrong script?
Let me know if the audio needs any adjustment.
Is she being swarmed by ducks? Yeah, and I bet they tell you that they love you all the time.
The
Are
duck
you
girl.
kidding?
Adorable.
I love ducks. But I love you even more.
Ayo. Quack, quack, quack. The ducks, they're just ducks. The fox is just a fox. Experience a 3,000-year-old myth retold as an otome. Just how the story unfolds. Take his hand or just move along, Or what? Discover lore and trivias and more. That's pretty cool. Pre-Odyssey. Odysseus, Penelope, and her ducks love at first quack. Let me move the chat widget since I forgot to adjust it. Sorry about that. Oh, everything is on point. Yee. Oh my god. That was a bit loud to me, at least. Give me just a moment. Wait. Huh? Still quite loud. And no way. Yeah, I don't want to become deaf with this. We don't want that. Okay. Is that a good? Let's go. Please let me know if the audio is on point so that we can begin. I'm gonna check it myself. Give me a sec. Maybe like this. Why did I even say yes to Uncle Tenderos? Quack! Alright, fine. It's my fault I couldn't say no. Maybe it's not that bad. At least I don't have to see father. It's just that I'm not comfortable with unfamiliar places. Everyone looks at us all weird here. You're so cute! At home, they ignore us. Quack! Oh? You too, huh? Quack quack. Didn't I tell you already why we're here? You know Helen, my cousin? She's very extremely pretty, so kings and princes kept coming over to ask for her. I heard she's been upset, so Uncle called me and my sisters over. But we're not really familiar with each other, besides, she doesn't like you guys being around. Welcome in, Yogi, thank you for the daily chicken, how are you doing? Quack quack. Hi, no swearing, she's still my cousin. Quack.
As I've thought, I shouldn't have bothered coming here. That poor lady was swarmed by those men.
Yeah.
Quite pitiable, if you ask me.
The young man turned around, only to see a sight to behold. What?
What?
I remember this
looking at?
scene. A beautiful lady surrounded by ducks. What about it? Between Helen and me, I see she's like a beautiful, majestic swan. Well, I'm just a mangy little duck next to her. I don't think that's a good idea to stay that while having around that many ducks. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. Are you sure about it? You guys are great. Ducks are great.
Is she being swarmed by ducks?
Should I adjust the audio or is it good? I wonder if there is a duck prince or a duck king, and then they turn to a handsome man with a kiss. I think, thank you. Can I get a shout out for the Kiki? Also, shout out yourself, Mr. King. Is there anyone who feel like that? Quack?
By the gods. Are they conversing?
I do that every day with my guinea pig, I mean. And also the geese outside, and also the chicken when I see them. And the donkeys, yeah, everyone. And the ducks in turn reply and similarly listen to the girl. Almost as though they actually understood each other.
Oh, surreal.
The girl turned her head and caught sight of the man who'd been watching her. She pulled her veil over her face. Blushy blushy! The embarrassment. What handsome man! Handsome man entered the chat. Penelope then whispered to her ducks, he must be one of Helen's suitors. An intruder! A coward and a traitor! The birds nudged her with their heads. Approach him? But... should I? Say hi, the count on this one. Say hi. No, they're right. I should toughen up more. Being here and all, it's a nice opportunity to meet new people. Hold on, but what do I say? I can't just walk up to him for no reason, right? Right? The girl took in deep breaths to ready herself. Alright, we can do this. As she turned around, surprised she almost tripped. Water, are you alright? Thankfully, he managed to catch her, like a princess that she is. He's holding my hand. I don't smell like duck right now, do I? No, but the ducks are good, not as food. I mean, the animals smell nice. With her head filled with useless toes, the girl could only nod in response. Oh, that's good. Sorry about that. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm fine. Yes, I'm okay. Great first impression, Penelope. Go me. You don't have to be nervous around me. Who's nervous? Not me. Definitely not me. Right. I'm not convincing, am I? Not in the slightest. I wanna go home. I'm Odysseus. Might I have the pleasure to hear your name? The man, orator, Odysseus, said as he held his hand out for a handshake. Huh? A handshake! Oh, you may call me Penelope. She smiled, returning his gesture. Penelope, such a pretty name. Yes. Honestly, she's not very fond of her name, for various reasons. Anyway, I just came over since I couldn't help but notice the sight of you and your ducks. Watching you talk to ducks attracted my attention. Huh? Did he just call me attractive? No, he didn't. But we'll leave here to misunderstand. So I was wondering what's with the ducks. At that, the ducks, who all had kept quiet, suddenly started quacking, almost as if they wanted their presence to be known. Ah, they're my friends. These little guys always follow me around. It's been like that since I was a child. A duck girl? At that, one of the ducks slipped into her arms. They're good kids. I see. Wait, did I just say what I did? He must think I'm a freak, a duck weirdo, a creep even. 'Cause I'm a creep, a duck weirdo. While Penelope was swallowing in self-induced despair, the man had picked up one of the ducks and cradled it in his arms. Fascinating, they really are well-behaved. At that comment, the duck in his arms held their head up as if showing off. Who's a good boy? You are, yes, you are. He began stroking the duck, which the bird seemed to enjoy. Having seen this sight, Penelope, who had been forgotten, perked up. He's not making fun of me. Odysseus seems like a nice man. That little one says he likes you. Huh? So you really can understand what they're saying. Am I digging my own grave again? No, Odysseus is nice, I think. I mean, I literally had only known him for a few minutes, but I feel like I could trust him. Yes, I always understood their quacks. She finally replied. It's not weird, is it? Well, yes, it's very weird. Ow! What happened to my trust in you, Odysseus? You're very fascinating. I like you. Huh? Penelope thought access stopped working. I thought the duck he was cradling suddenly started biting him. Oh! And the ducks below started attacking him with tackles and pecks, jealous ducklings. Fine, sorry, I won't bully Penelope anymore, alright? At that quack, all of them stopped. Defend the mistress. I swear I could feel you all glaring at me. He whimpered while stroking the angry duck he was holding. Sorry about that. Looks like they went wild after I blanked out. It's fine. I didn't think they'd be protective of you. Well, they're my best friends. My only friends, but he doesn't need to know that. I see. You must not have money. Welcome in, you again. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, who is that Greek shirty Penelope over there? That's Penelope. Tito, welcome in. Thank you for the daily chicken, Tito. How are you doing? You must not have many friends then. That's mean. I mean, he's right, but that was still mean. Wank, 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 wank. You in another duck attack. What did I do this time? A man speaking, that's what you did. You did speak. Yeah, you should not be speaking. Just shut up and stay there. Don't tell me I was right. You don't have friends. Oh, ouch. If that Penelope is what? Is want to have an Odyssey with her, not gonna... Tito. Quack! He had coming for him. Guys, it's fine. You don't have to keep attacking him. Quack, quack. Thank you for the backup. With that, he set the duck down. You don't have to thank me for that. Well, as much as I'd like to continue chatting, I have some business to attend to. I might have gotten some duck bites, but this was fun. You can't get the duck rubbies. I'll drop by here again tomorrow. See ya. Wait, before she could get any word out, the man had left her side. He's fast. Tomorrow, huh? Quack, quack. At that quack, she turned to the duck on her arm. Oh, it's nothing. Come, it's almost time for lunch. Quack, 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 quack. Whereas I wanna put butt, not butt. Ha 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 in Spanish. Business. Right, he probably went off to see Helen. The next day, the long girl gracefully walked along the hall, with a trail of ducks quacking behind her. She must smell like a mother duck followed by her little ducklings. People whispered in the background, "Isn't that a child of Prince Icarus? I hear that she's mad, such beauty is wasted on her. Why is she being followed by those birds? Laura, look at! Is she a witch? Laura? Laura. Anyway, look at the playthrough again to unlock for now. Have a quacker. Oh, thank you. Greek vases. Ancient Greek vases had a special painting technique which gave them red, orange, and black colors. They were the inspiration for the aesthetic of the NPC silhouettes. That's so cool! Icarus. Not to be mistaken with Icarus. Prince Icarus ruled Sparta alongside his brother, King Tyndareus. He's also known as a champion foot racer who had supposedly never lost a match foot. Due to telling his daughter Penelope, the ducks don't have a favorable impression of this man. Infanticide in ancient Greece, the killing of your offspring was frowned upon and was seen as a barbarous act. However, exposure was accepted. An act of deserting the child, be it in a forest, roadside, or someone else's front door. Whether the child survives or not will be up to fight. Oh my god! It seemed that there were loopholes to this, such as exposure to the sea. Yet, if fate willed it, one's life shall be spared, even from such a workaround. Olives! I hate them. Tomatoes didn't arrive in Greece until after the 15th century, while potatoes were only brought in during the 18th century. So we get said sack of olives instead. Later in the Odyssey, Penelope tested Odysseus by telling him that she'll have their bed moved. Odysseus protested, arguing that it'd be impossible, as he had carried it out of the trunk of a living olive tree himself, something only the two of them knew about. Thus, he proved his identity as her husband, Odysseus. The olive tree was a symbol of their enduring, immovable marriage. Now, speaking of that, today doesn't like any Greek hero. They are all very bad personalities. So here we go. Hello, Miss Akigia. I can eat a duck. No! Not the daily chicken and not the ducklings. Yeah, many Greek heroes. And also remember, kids, majority of bros of Odysseus in Troy ended very bad. Like, X the lesser one. Yeah, how you dare? Always the best food. I hate them. Odysseus is also the best archer of all Greek heroes. Thank you for your knowledge. Why is she being followed by those birds? Is she a witch? But the girl simply continued walking. She had long learned to ignore gossip. She had her ducks after all. Penelope had always told her so that they're all the friends she needed. Or perhaps she was simply too distracted to bother with any of that today? I wonder if I'll ever see Odysseus. He said he'll drop by again. Oh, what? Ah, yes, the gossip definitely flew by her. Oh, but would he really? Should I be seeing him like this? Won't hurt his chances with Helen. Penelope, great timing! Speak of the devil. Am I dragging him down? Andrews, welcome in! Thank you for the daily chicken. How are you doing? But Penelope didn't seem to have noticed the one occupying her head. Penelope? He might end up being called Dog Boy! The Dog Boy. Oh no! We can't have that! Grace to Penelope. Maybe I should stop seeing him for his own good. Penelope, quick, help me hide! Yeah! Whoa, it's just me. Calm down, my lady. What? Okay, no more questions, just hide me. Make him quack out the situation first. Help him. Let's trust him blindly. Yeah. Help him. As requested, Penelope pulled Odysseus to a bush outside. Guys, surround the bush! She told the ducks, who immediately crowded Odysseus' hiding spot. What's going on? Why are we doing this? We heard someone scream. Just then, two unfamiliar figures sprinted right over to Penelope's direction. Oh, that was me. I, almost tripped. I hope you're fine. Yeah, I'm just clumsy. The taller man asked with concern. He had chestnut brown hair and amethyst-colored eyes. His body seemed well built. The other one had short black hair and brown eyes. He had the same stature as Odysseus, or at least seemed to. Both of them were wearing simple white tunics. Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. Good. The ducklings! Ah, so cute. The black-haired one nodded, and then looked around. It didn't really take long for the man to lock onto the peculiar duck bush. They were menacing. The man let out a nervous laughter before turning his attention back to the girl. Yeah, no, those ducks are bad news. Anyway, have you seen someone pass by here? Our companion, brown hair, about this land. He went on to a gesture around his shoulder, similar to Odysseus' hair. Red eyes. Yes, scary red eyes. Impossible to miss. Head in deadpan. Have you seen him? Her eyes unconsciously trailed over the bush's direction. Quack on him, quack-a-lie. Let's quack-a-lie. All I'm saying, one of the bros of Odysseus ended so bad that was sent to Tartarus. Basically, the worst prison of all Greek mythos, only the ones headed for. All the gods were free like the Titans. Also, the bow of Odysseus needed 500 pounds of force to use it. You can be a good lesser god or demigod or all small people. Excuse you, what? Quack-a-lie. He passed by. He ran this way. She went further along the hallway. Yes, he bumped into me earlier. That's why I screamed. He was the one who made me scream. That part wasn't a lie. The two looked at each other, almost as though they were doubtful. Run along now, you might lose him. Your smile made them step back for a moment. Both not before finally following the direction she pointed toward. That was nerve-wracking. Sorry that I made you deal with those two. Oh, it's fine. They were nice. They were worried about me. Those jerks. Hey, I'm not scary, am I? Huh? No? Huh. So yeah, they're jerks. Stupid eggs, stupid antelocious. He nodded to him sagely. Thanks for cooperating with me back there. I could tell that you struggled with lying. You didn't need to point it out. Why were you running from them anyway? Because they wanted to drag me off to drink in broad daylight. I thought if it was only that, but we all know they just want to complain about their love life. They got dumped by Helen like a sad sack of olives, you see. The sad sack of olives. I hate olives. Get out of the Titan Typhon and the goddess Hestia, yes, the goddess of small people and big meals, thank you. Sounds like you three are good friends, she chuckled. Did you even listen to me talk? What part of what I said made it sound like we're friends? Oh, am I being presumptuous? You sound fond of them, so I thought. It's not like I have friends, so I really wouldn't know. Sorry, I guess I was mistaken. Right, you don't have other friends, huh? No bully! You didn't have to point it out! You're another duck attack! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was just ruffling your feathers. That's even meaner! Well, you better get used to it, that's how friends are. Sometimes. So you're not exactly wrong about those guys, I guess. Wait. ∞ is loading. Are you implying that we're friends? Huh? Yeah, aren't we already? I mean, sure, I guess you're a different kind of friend compared to the blockheads who normally surround me. But you're a man and I'm... Huh? You're friends with ducks. Odysseus spoke in a very monotone voice. Well, yes. So what's wrong with being friends with me?
It's different.
Well, she's not really sure why she kept searching for an excuse. Her social skills were simply non-existent. I mean, you only came here for Helen anyway.
Da-da-dum.
As a result, she ended up quacking the first thing from the top of her head.
Good job, Penelope, yeah.
Oh no, did I just... It's over! Never in her life did she want to disappear so badly. Unfortunately, her legs seemed to have frozen up, so she couldn't even run away.
Fun fact of the breath of the god Orion. Yes?
You were worrying about that? Don't laugh. I only came here because I was curious about his most beautiful woman in the world. But I knew that I stood no chance anyway. I just joined the bandwagon as an excuse to take a vacation. I'm not interested in Helen. I didn't even bring a gift. You should have seen the look on your uncle's face when he learned that I came empty-handed. Not that he accepted any of the other gifts. Really, I'm just a curious onlooker here. Oh. Somehow his words had lifted the burden on her chest. Penelope had never felt this relieved.
She's so good! One time Poseidon and Hermes Zeus were drunk, they dwelled in #1 abortion of that the god Orion was...
Wait, why am I relieved?
Thank you for the information, Tito.
So, are you satisfied now? Well, she wanted to say,
it's not like something like this will satisfy me or anything.
But she had no guts to pull off a tsundere act. Would you be troubled if you were associated with me? She didn't have the best reputation after all. And that was putting it lightly. You're worried about that. Let people say what they want, think what they want. If they have any complaints, direct them to the king of Ithaca and see if they'll still talk. Who? Odysseus pointed to himself. Me, I'm the king of Ithaca. Don't tell me you didn't know who you were talking to. Oh, right. Helen's suitors are kings and princes. Of course Odysseus will be one as well.
Lauren looked.
Helen herself was the daughter of the Spartan king, Tyndareus. Or, well, stepdaughter, it's a long story. Even I knew that you're a daughter of Prince Icarius, at least. Then, she finally continued biting her lips. If you're fine with being haunted by ducks... Are you kidding? I'm more than okay with these guys. He reached out to one of them and stroked the bird's head. Seeing the gesture, the other dogs began surrounding him, seemingly hoping for a pet as well.
What the pet? Believe all things that have been touched or part of Olympian god can become demigod, lesser gods, or random.
Noted. Okay. Sparta, the setting of this story, while Sparta was very well known for its military might, Penelope and Odysseus' era was before the militarization of the city-state. This Sparta was ruled by the brothers Tyndareus and Icarius. Swan, according to myth, Zeus took a liking to Helen's mother and disguised himself as a swan. Helen was said to be Zeus' daughter with Tyndareus' wife, making her the Spartan king's stepdaughter. Her mother supposedly laid 2 eggs. Helen was born from one of them, together with her brother Polydeuces. The other egg hatched her sister, Clytemnestra, and her other brother Castor. The dogs aren't fond of Helen. Tyndareus was a king of Sparta and father of Helen, also known as Helen of Troy, the face that launched 1,000 ships. Or not, it was said that Helen's true father was Zeus. Tyndareus was at a loss with what to do with the suitors who wished for his daughter's hand in marriage, until Odysseus gave him a helping hand. Witch, sorceress, enchantress, these powerful women could cast spells and brew magical potions that could fell even the mightiest of men. Among them was Circe, a powerful witch goddess from the mythical island of according to the Odyssey, she had tampered with wild animals such as wolves and lions as if they were housepets when Odysseus' men encountered her. Later on, she turned his men into pigs. And no way, it is debatable whether or not she could tame the ducks.
For example, of the decapitated Medusa, giant and Pegasus was born. That's why I call the Greeks the gacha full mythos. You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, because the system was Sparta to maintain the best soldiers, they maintain quality. But their army never go above 10,000 soldiers, and that's why we're conquered by the Romana.
Thank you. Seeing the gesture, the other dogs began surrounding him, seemingly hoping for a pet as well. I love these guys. Besides, if it weren't for them, we probably wouldn't be talking like this. It's getting noisy, huh? The young man said quietly. Penelope could only nod. And Odysseus smiled. And that was how we became friends. Ever since then, while the other suitors continued to try and woo Helen, Odysseus would spend time with Penelope instead. The two would just talk, tell each other stories, but mostly play with ducks. Have you heard about Atalanta? Of course I have. She was raised by birds, wasn't she? Correct. Abandoned by her father at birth, raised by birds and joined a group of hunters. Abandoned by her father, how sad. Laura Lockett, she was most known for being part of the Caledonian boar hunt, as well as a member of the Argonauts. Argonauts? Did you mention that your father was part of that too? You remember it. He was also part of the boar hunt, so you know, he told me this story about that one time at Atalanta. Odysseus was especially good at telling stories, and he had a lot to tell. Penelope would always listen to him with keen interest. Whenever they spent their time together, it was almost as if they were in their own world. However, all good things must come to an end. And then too, sir. The number of suitors have significantly dwindled. So he and Ajax, does that mean once Helen has chosen a husband, Odysseus will have to go home? Ditched us and we found them. No, wait, I have to go home. Can you believe they did that?
Also, Circe is the queen of all nymphs and sister of Calypso, who is the daughter of Typhon, yet the same Titan Typhon of the Typhonomachy. That's way too much information at once for me to process.
Argonauts. Heroes who were gathered by Odysseus' cousin Jason aboard the ship called Argo on a fetch quest to prove himself worthy for the throne of Iolcus. This band of heroes was known to have accomplished many feats and adventures across land and sea. Among them were Laertes, Odysseus' father, as well as Atalanta, princess of Arcadia. Caledonian Boar Hunt. A classical monster-slaying myth, according to the legend King Oeneus, related to offer tributes to the Artemis, the goddess of the hunt. To punish the transgression, she sent the Caledonian boar to devastate the countryside. The king summoned heroes to vanquish the beast, and Atalanta was one of those who answered his call. Odysseus' father Laertes was also a participant of this hunt. Is that it? No, wait. Laertes. Odysseus' father, the former king of Ithaca, and an Argonaut who participated in the Caledonian boar hunt. He was married to Anticlea and was known as a loyal husband to his wife. He feared the thought of upsetting her. In the Odyssey, Odysseus' final stop was the home of his old father, who was tending to his garden. The long-lost son decided to test his father and pretend to be a traveler who was in search of his old friend, Odysseus. Laertes ended up sobbing at the thought of the son he had lost. Odysseus felt bad for tricking his father and ended up revealing his true identity, leading to a father-son reunion. Teucer, younger half-brother of Ajax the Great. He was known for his skill in archery. In battle, it was said that he would often position himself behind his big brother, who carried an enormous shield. He is also currently here in Sparta, vying for Helen's hand. Can you believe they did that? It's not like I can bring him home with me. Hold on, why would I think about bringing him home? Odysseus' voice was drowned in the sea of her thoughts. Hey, are you listening? Yep. When did you get so close? Oh, so you really weren't listening. Guys, she's so mean, right? He turned to the ducks, asking for their validation. Quack, quack. See? Even Tachymedes agrees. Actually, that little one said, don't ask me. And when did he give them names? Recently, Odysseus had been trying to converse with her ducks, emphasis on trying. He'd get them wrong at 99% of the time. Penelope never corrected him, so he probably thought he was getting it right. So tell me, what's bothering you? Huh? Did the duckies mess your bed this morning? The birds flapped their wings in protest. Hey, it's a joke. The ducks seemed offended, but I let his insolence be this time. They're benevolent creatures, after all. Should I tell him? Let's tell him. It's about Helen. Oh, go on. Do you think she's any closer to picking a suitor? Yeah, my bet is Menelaus. Oh. Then Odysseus will be going soon. You don't have to worry about your cousin or uncle actually making a choice anytime soon, too. Penelope blinked. Huh? Why? Let's put it this way. What will happen to the other suitors who had put much effort and resources in courting her and her father? Give the winner a pat on the back, backstab. Backstab. They would get upset. And... they would bear a grudge, maybe toward uncle or the one who got picked. You got it, smart girl. It's not that much. Anyway. Is it why Uncle refused to accept the gifts they've brought? Odysseus nodded. Otherwise, it would just fan the flame of the already volatile competition. In addition to that, it's not just your cousin on the line here. The throne of Sparta is also up for grabs through marriage with her. It's more complicated than I initially thought, huh? You're also very much involved in the strong games, no? What was that? Don't mind me. Okay. So then, is there any chance Helen will pick you? Me? No way, I pretty much don't even exist as far as she's concerned. Didn't I tell you, I came here not expecting anything, but you're...
Fun, handsome, audible, exit the conversation. What do we do? Fun, handsome, audible, or exit the conversation? What happens if I exit it too? I tried to exit.
Never mind. Alright. Oh, look, it's getting dark! She spoke in quick succession. We have to get going. See you.
Hey, wait!
Hey! And no way! He stole my job. Oi!
He followed her and grabbed Penelope as soon as he caught up.
Let me walk you back to your place.
Oh yeah!
It's okay. I can go on my own. Besides, don't you have any other business to attend to?
Not at all. That's why I'm offering to walk you back.
Okay.
Aren't you a king? Don't you have work to do?
I'm on vacation.
He's slacking off. I already hear enough nagging back home. As you should. Oh, I thought we were friends. Didn't you say friends can be mean to each other sometimes? You're learning from me, huh? You're supposed to be the nice friend. I can play mean if I want. Then I guess I'll play nice next time. You've always been nice, even when you're being mean. Huh? Oh, really? One moment. And then, silence. The area where they stood was rather secluded, and since it was getting late, there wasn't really anyone around. Even the ducks in the background remained quiet as they watched. If their feathery companions could talk, they would have screamed, "Just kiss already!" The awkward silence between them was almost unbearable, if not for the occasional soft whispers of the wind or the frequent chirps of insects. Penelope! Just then, a deep voice broke through the silence. Both their attention immediately snapped toward the new arrival. Father, not the father! Go away! You're interrupting us here. Penelope froze. The man was of towering height, about a head and a half taller than Odysseus. He had the same hair color as Penelope, with hair tied to the back and land that rested a little above his shoulders. The wrinkles on his face reflected his age, coupled with the bushy facial hair that covered them. His eyes were sharp and unwelcoming, dark and deep blue like the ocean. "Oh, Icarius, Before Odysseus could finish his words, the man had marched by Penelope's side, pushed Odysseus away, and pulled the girl behind him. The girl quivered at his presence. "No, you crazy father!" To untrained eyes, it may seem like the ducks were just being noisy ducks. But to both Penelope and Odysseus, they could tell that the birds had become agitated. They never really liked father. "What were you planning to do with my daughter?" "Hold on, aren't you the king of Ithaca, Odysseus?" "Looks like my reputation precedes me." "Penelope, we're going." "Huh? But..." "And you," he pointed at Odysseus, "don't come near my daughter again." Whah! Prince Icarius immediately pulled his daughter with him without letting her make a single peep. Yikes, I hate it, huh? Below, a duck was pecking on his foot. "What's up, little guy? Follow you?" The duck waddled. "Waddle, waddle, waddle, waddle." "Alright, let's see what's up." Penelope hung her head low, threw their trip back to her room. The father and daughter didn't talk at all until they reached the place. "Penelope, stay away from that man, you hear?" Finally, she lifted up her head. Why, Odysseus is... Even though the girl had always obeyed her father, she found herself answering back. Honestly, it took her all just to speak a word in front of him. "Just listen to me, alright? You know that I want nothing more but your safety." She flinched. He continued speaking without regard to the girl's words. "Anyway, it's getting late. I'll send you dinner in a bit, then you'd better tuck in for the night." Protest or not? We're gonna get locked in the white room if we protest. Let's protest. Penelope stilled herself. Odysseus was her first friend. "Neo, cute, welcome me. How are you doing? Thank you for the lily chicken." She couldn't stand how her father acted toward him. "Father, you were rude to Odysseus. We should apologize to him tomorrow." "Penelope!" He raised his voice, which made the girl freeze. "Just be a good girl and listen to your father. Do as I say." "I will not do as you say, you mother... You father... No, wait. I'll get you whatever you want once we get home, so just behave yourself." "I will not." "If behaving to you is listening to everything you say, I will not." "How dare you? Don't tell me what to do." "Malkut! How are you doing, Malkut? Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Malkut, pretty please? Thank you for the daily chicken. How are you doing? What does that do?" Crazy. A bat. The man spoke sweetly, but the girl didn't feel comfort from his words. In fact, she felt fear. "Good night, dear."
I have basically done child labor too, so hey ho. It's a trial of life. You have to experience it. Yes.
It's okay, don't worry.
That's what the old people.
And with that, he shut the door. She may not have noticed it herself, but Penelope had held her breath until the man's footsteps had completely disappeared. I wonder how's Odysseus doing? How am I going to face him after that? Quack quack.
Penelope chuckled at the duck's response. Thanks. Yes, I guess he...
I need to drink. Rub God. Time is over. Give me a second. Hey, Gyepi, I'm just winding down for the night. The wind brought you here. You're a duckling as well? Nice.
Thanks. Yes, I guess he brushed off like usual, huh? I do wonder why father was especially hostile toward him. Penelope sat by her bedside and sighed. Earlier, she was just worrying about not seeing Odysseus again because they'd both have to go home eventually. But she didn't expect her father to find them the way he did and be opposed to seeing each other completely.
I know this story too. I love listening to the animation. Oh, 괰ᴏᴜᴜ. I'm also really enjoying it. I played the demo back in the day.
He'd always try to fend off men from coming near me.
Big music truly. Yeah.
Somehow things had gone from not that bad to actually bad. Even though she had older sisters, her father was especially protective of her. In the eyes of many, Penelope would be considered as Prince ᴰᴇᴅɪᴛ favorite daughter. Just then she heard a tapping sound coming from the window. Oh, why are you outside? One of the ducks was knocking on her window. Penelope got up to let the bird in. Down here! Below was Odysseus waving at her. Odysseus? She gasped in a hushed voice. The man looked around, making sure that no one was nearby, and then started scaling the walls up her room. Odysseus, what are you?
Shh, just keep quiet.
Ain't no way! He winked as he climbed up one of the building's pillars.
Acting cool now?
Yeah, actually that was easy. The man wiped an imaginary sweat off his forehead.
Saying things as kissing.
What are you doing here? You'll get in trouble if they catch you. He just shrugged.
He doesn't care, as long as he does not return home or something.
I always get in trouble. More importantly, I couldn't have just left you like that. You looked like you were about to cry. I did? Yes. Odysseus nodded, holding out his hands to cup her cheeks. Even right now, you look like you're about to cry.
Now you look red as an apple.
Just pick one. Do you want to be sweet or do you want to tease? Well, I hope you feel better now. Thank you for coming over. It's nothing. If anything, I feel like I'm the one intruding here, and I apologize about my father. He can be oversensitive sometimes. Well, he was overbearing. But don't sweat it. Besides, it's not like I haven't heard about him. It's well known that Prince ᴰᴜᴜ chose on his favorite daughter. I just didn't know that it was you, out of your sisters, he said playfully, popping her nose with his finger. Boop! Penelope pushed his hand away. Favorite, right. Well, I've got to go before I end up getting busted and kicked out of here. Odysseus gave the girl a single gentle pat on the head. If I don't see you at the garden tomorrow, you better get this window ready again. I just comment the girl perked up. Alright. There we go, the sunshine smile I wanted to see. Take care of her, guys, he added, addressing his words to the ducks.
Quack, 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 quack.
And with that, he climbed down from her window. Penelope watched it from her room as he waved one last time before scurrying off. Tomorrow I have to figure out how to sleep out.
I expected him to sleep or something while going down. Oh, that cool act. Crazy. We got serious. Like a serious killer.
Only 3 ducks accompanying her today. 1 curled in her arms, 2 trailing her from behind. We're almost to the garden. The duck was about to quack when Penelope gestured the bird to keep it down. Her ducks were usually the noisy lot, so Penelope was never particularly difficult to find. Where there were quacks, the duck girl will be there. Oh, hey, we meet again. A familiar male voice called out from behind. Penelope turned around to see the tall man and his friend. Hello there. Penelope just smiled. If she wasn't mistaken, they were Odysseus' friends. Wait, does that make them her friends too? What was that saying? A friend of a friend is a friend of mine too? Just let her dream. We haven't introduced ourselves, have we? Name's Alex, this one's... He pointed to the black-haired man. Antilochus. I'm Penelope. Ben... His expression twisted to a grin. Hey, by any chance do you know an Odysseus? Oh yes, I'm actually on my way to meet him. Antilochus' expression remained the same poker face, though his brows had noticeably furrowed. Then you must be the rumored duck girl who's received his attention. His attention? Oh, I just saw its predecessors before the true war. I never read this part of the story. Oh, you didn't? I thought it was a joke, but she really is followed by ducks. He nodded as he eyed her three ducky companions. So it's true. Man, I can't believe that guy. He really went up and switched his targets, huh? I mean, he never did seem interested when he came here. I can never understand what's going on in this guy's head. Penelope simply watched the two talk about Odysseus behind his back. This might be a good chance to ask others about Odysseus.
You step for me. Let's go.
Ask. Excuse me. Immediately they stopped talking and turned to the girl. Would you mind telling me about Odysseus? More about him, I mean. Like, what is he like as a king? The two then look at each other, then back to her. I guess that explains why Penelope here even bothers with him. She doesn't know, huh? Poor girl, she probably fell into his trap. He's a bigger scum than I thought. Why are they suddenly being ominous? The two look at her with pity. Could you two elaborate? Oh, right. Do you know why the title King of Ithaca sends shivers down people's spines? It does? Odysseus doesn't seem the type to send shivers. It's not because Ithaca is a big, strong region. In fact, Ithaca is just a small island over the sea from here, so they don't have many trade routes. It's far, the island is small, there isn't much more worth conducting business over there. Sounds like they have it harder. Oh yes, they do. Ithaca isn't notorious for its strength or riches. Ithaca became notorious for its trickster king. Penelope blinked. Trickster king? Alex nodded. Back then many were against Odysseus taking over the throne since he was young, but one day the oppositions disappeared. It didn't help that Ithaca was a far-off island, so news about the happenings there took a while to travel to the other islands. By the time news spread, the stories had already been twisted, so no one could tell what really went on. Those who displeased Odysseus were said to just disappear. Nobody knows what he pulled, but he also managed to convince big merchants to conduct business with Ithaca. They tried asking him, but he'd often dodge the question. That guy is careful, even when he's drunk.
Sounds like he got a plot here.
I swear everything he does is calculated.
People disappearing, the mysteries.
The Odysseus I know doesn't sound like that at all. He's honest, kind, and fun. He can be mean sometimes, but he means well. Who? Him? Honest? It's not like he was holding back his laughter. He's one of the biggest liars we know. Until she said it bluntly. He's also cranky and sarcastic. The only one I can probably agree with is that he's fun. He makes the most entertaining stories, he adds in agreement. Looks like you're all having fun without me.
Ack!
Don't scare me like that, man!
100% dude's friend just pooping on their friend, yeah.
Did you say some weeks back that my eyes were scary? So fear me. Holy, do you have ears everywhere? He muttered. Oops, I just happened to hear it. Yes, and I was there. He really did just happen to hear it. His two other friends just stared at each other uncomfortably. It's not like they knew that he really did just coincidentally hear it, but they seemed convinced that he might have had other means. Anyway, nice meeting you, Penelope. He held out his hand. And in turn, Penelope returned his handshake, Laura and looked. It was nice knowing you two. Antilochus was next. Penelope also shook his hand as soon as she finished with Ajax. Let's drink tonight, Odysseus. He waved before leaving with Antilochus. Odysseus sighed. They didn't trouble you, did they? Not at all. Like I said before, they were nice. I'm glad you're making more friends. Well, I figured since they're your friends, then they're mine too.
How could you be so cute? Well...
Wait, what?
What's mine is yours, is it? I guess I don't mind if it's you. You can take anything of mine. Why is he suddenly so relentless? Let's just go. Okay, come here. He held out his hand to her.
Take his hand and take his hand. Let's take his hand.
Poppy pursed her lips and took up Odysseus' offer. His hands were large and warm. She could tell that he practiced weapons. Her father's hands had the same roughness to them. I like to see how he wields them. Does he use swords? Or perhaps he practices archery? She thought to herself. Alright, let's go.
Take him instead.
He exclaimed with a bright and cheerful voice. She couldn't help but smile. The girl stared at their linked hands. Actually, I like to see him when he's working, or how he's like when he's with other friends. I like to see the other sides of him.
Might have fall for him, like him as a friend. Ain't no way that you like him as a friend, don't lie to us.
I'm in love with him, aren't I? I've been meaning to ask, where are your other duckies? Usually you have about 10 of them trailing you, he said, watching the three waddle away into their own corner. I saw giving the two some space. Huh? I left them back in my room. Are you feeling well? You're looking really red today.
Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. She is fine. You heard the lady.
Uh-huh.
No! That's too close! He took her hand to pull her closer. That's way too close!
The young man then placed a hand over her forehead. Too close! Too close! You're looking redder by the minute. Maybe we should call it a day for now and have you rest. It's... Maybe he's right. My thoughts are all jumbled right now, but I do want to spend more time with him. Hup! Slowly, Odysseus carried the girl in his arms.
That prince is scary! Let's go.
The three ducks who were off on their own must have heard the girl squeal, so they waddled back to the two. Don't worry guys, I'm just taking her back to your place. Glad you agree. Actually, they told you to put me down. It's fine, he's just worried. She adjusted the ducks. Well done, let's get you back. I hope no one sees us like this. There we go. Careful now. As soon as she set foot in her room, the ducks surrounded her like children greeting their mother. Yes, I'm back. I hope you'll behave yourselves. She bent down and stroked at each one of the ducks that approached her.
The ducklings are so cute!
Plupa then turned her attention back to Odysseus. Thank you for helping me out. Better than you get into an accident claiming up here. I'll just drop by again tomorrow to pick you up. Actually, maybe not tomorrow. I'd like to take the day off, yes. That's it. Alright, I guess you don't exactly look well right now. She nodded a little too enthusiastically. He proceeded to ruffle her head. Yeah, that will deserve a rest. Next time, I'd like to hear about you. Me? I want to know more about you too, you know? Well, there's nothing interesting about me. Really? A girl who can understand duck language is not interesting. There's not much I can tell you about that.
Stare.
Fine, I promise. I'll think of something. Great, looking forward to that. I guess, see you the day after tomorrow. Bye. Each bird said their goodbyes too. Odysseus gave one of the ducks a head pat before climbing back down. Penelope maintained a smile until he's really gone. And then she just collapsed on her bed. Children, what do I do? I think I'm in love with Odysseus. At one of the ducks replied, she quickly sits up from the bed. What? You knew? The bird replied as a matter of factly. It's obvious, but that can be. I only fell in love today. The other one replied unamused. What do you mean I fell in love at first sight? Hurts in my eyes? That's why you all urged me to talk to him? Have you been playing matchmaker all along? They played as her literal wingman. I can't believe the ducks figured it out before I did. She plopped backward and buried her face on the bed, and then screamed to her heart's content. After a short moment of wallowing in self-induced despair, the girl started up an important meeting with her dogs. So, I'm in love. What now? There's no way Odysseus will like me back. Tell me what? Ouch! Suddenly one of the ducks slapped at her with its wing. The violence! Yes, you're right. Once Helen chose a sweater, it might be unlikely for us to see each other again. And I could regret this forever. But what do I do? Excuse me? Find his weakness? Knowing your enemy is the first rule in love and war? No pain, no gain?
Sounds full reasonable.
Reasonable. The next day... There he is. She whispered while hiding behind a pillar. He was accompanied by Ajax and Antilochus. You did well finding him. It sure is convenient being able to access the skies. This time she only had one duck accompanying her. Operation Odyssey survey commence! Have you received reports from the others? Oh good, make sure to report if anyone else is nearby. The bird did a salute somehow. Penelope nodded before finally turning her attention back to Odysseus and friends. I didn't really think this true. What exactly are we looking for here? Meanwhile... I'm so surprised that you agreed to hang out with us today. We never see you lately. Well, I'd rather not see your ugly mugs. Man, you're always so mean. Alex put on an annoyingly sly smile on his face. Oh, I get it. You got dumped by Penelope, didn't you? No. She barely managed to keep herself from making a sound. Looks like you got it right. And I'll just club it unenthusiastically. Welcome to the club. He rubbed an arm around Odysseus' neck. Tonight we drink. Your treat, of course. Odysseus pulled away from Ajax, while wearing a very annoyed expression. Which, by the way, was the first time for Penelope to see from him. He's usually smiling around me, so I never see him this upset. I didn't get dumped, you little... He hissed. Just mind your own business. Instead of prying into my affairs, shouldn't you worry about the one you're actually courting? Is it just me or does he sound different? Ajax just chuckled, once again making an annoying expression. One that screams, sure, you didn't get dumped. If it'd make you shut your trap, she wasn't feeling well yesterday, so she's resting today. But she looked fine yesterday. Adela just broke his silence only to land a critical hit. Yikes, she was obviously avoiding you then. Big oof, man. Stay out for that drink. His tone was definitely not consoling. He was rubbing it in Odysseus' face. And Penelope wasn't picking any of their not so subtle jabs at him. They weren't wrong too. She wanted to avoid him because she needed to collect her thoughts. Look, he scratched the back of his head. There's nothing going on between us, we're just friends.
Just be friends. All we have to do, just be friends. It's time to say goodbye, just be friends.
So he only thinks of me as a friend. Of course, what else did I expect? Ajax and Antilochus blinked. That's an unusual friendship, especially coming from you. In retrospect, I also do wonder why I'm even friends with you too. I wonder that too, you're a terrible person. Antilochus raised a hand. I also wonder about that. You two are terrible people. Well, I guess we're just stuck with each other. A bunch of terrible guys. Let's drink our sorrows away. You really don't plan on dropping that, do you? Hey, any day is a good day to drink, especially when we're celebrating the pain of someone else. Terrible human indeed. Less than human, more like trash. You guys are mean. That's what friends are for. Are you like that to the poor Penelope too, then? Well, he's also mean to me sometimes, but he's nice most of the time. She said I'm nice even when I'm being mean to her. He said as a matter of factly. The two stared at him in disgust. What? He snarled, obviously annoyed by their sudden silence. I was just trying to imagine you being nice. But you're scared when you're acting nice. You shitheads, I'm not acting. At least not in front of her. I'm nice to her because she makes me want to be nice. If I'm being shitty to the two of you, it's because you two are shitheads. So he's only being nice to me? You disgusting two-faced trickster. Empty-headed brute. Biggest scum of Greece. Good for nothing drunkard. I've been forgotten.
Somehow watching them like that could only make Penelope smile. The Odysseus in front of her right now was different from the one she knew. She liked him even more, disliked him now. So many choices. How many endings does this game have? But she didn't like it. In fact, it was endearing. So he can be cranky like that. Cute. Oh, we have to move. Hey, we have a stray over here. The forgotten uncle just seemed to have slipped away at some point and had grabbed her by the wrist from behind. Of course she had been boosted. Everyone had seen this coming, right? Penelope? Hi? This little one says hi too. She's interpreting the duck, that's precious. Definitely was thinking that she's just making a guess. Penelope had forgotten that only Odysseus had known about her ability to communicate with ducks, and that no one ever believes her when she says she could understand them. She retreated behind her veil, embarrassed. He marched over to Antolochus and pulled off his hand from Penelope's. Ah, sorry. Don't tease her, he said bluntly. Axe and Antolochus only pursed their lips. Sorry about those two. They don't have tact. Hey! Do you have anything to say? No, nothing. He said quietly, pursing his lips again. It's okay, I'm fine. Good. He placed his hands over her shoulders and gently pushed her with him. So, we're going now. Looks like she was feeling well after all. Huh? But... The duck was still chiming, confused. Already? I'd like to have a chat with the little lady. You know, have a drink, get to know each other. I was told that you rate her pretty. He winked at Penelope. What? She let out a tiny squeak, flustered. Odysseus frowned. No! Odysseus stood before the girl protectively. Antolochus is fine, but Axe is just going to make her feel uncomfortable. Pass for the vouch. Antolochus raised a thumbs up. Why just me? Figure it out yourself, he sneered. Let's just go. Odysseus whispered close to her ear. The girl felt his warm breath pass her cheeks. Her face flushed, which she tried to hide with her veil. So she just ended up nodding. Having seen her confirm, Odysseus took her hand and pulled her along. And the two, plus the dog, left. What just happened? Antolochus shrugged. We got ditched. I think the ship will sail. I bet on it sinking. You really are a terrible friend. Either way, I do wish them luck. Penelope had covered her face. All through the walk to the garden, her head was swimming with thoughts. Was he angry over her lying about not feeling well? Was he upset that she was listening on them? Would this be the end of their friendship? Obviously not, but she couldn't help but be concerned by her anxiety. Breathe. Suddenly they stopped, and that was all Odysseus said. Breathe, he repeated. The second one made Penelope snap out of her trance and had her take a deep breath. That's it. In and out. Just relax. Following his voice, the girl managed to calm down after a couple of more sessions. There we go. You get so pale for a moment there, you know. She could only hang her head low. I'm sorry for trailing you. Huh? I was planning to drop the topic and pretend it never happened. The girl shook her head. No, that was wrong of me, wasn't I? Well, it doesn't bother me much. Or I guess it does. You saw it, didn't you? Ah, shit, that was embarrassing. Huh? I was in a terrible mood. People say I get really cranky when I do. You were? Shit, you really did see. Well, I thought you were cute. What? I found you cute? I saw a new side of you and I found it endearing. Well, let's shut him up. I wonder if I should. Confess, let the silence keep going. Oh yeah. Want to see how it can go if I don't confess? And the two just stood in awkward silence until the end. The duck watched in disappointment. In the end, Odysseus escorted Penelope home. Peaceful days passed and everything remained the same. Until the day Helen finally picked a suitor and it was time to say goodbye. I didn't expect to enjoy my time here as much as I did. It was all thanks to you. And you guys as well, of course. He grinned, giving each bird a healthy dose of headbutts. Penelope couldn't even utter a word. It hadn't really hit her until now, of how it'd be like to say goodbye to her first human friend. Oh, don't cry. He closed in on her and wiped the streak of tears from her eyes. This won't be the last we'll see each other. Alright? I'll issue an official visit sometime. Even though he was trying to reassure her, Penelope couldn't help but cry. Tell you what. He bent down and grabbed one of her ducks. How about we get help from these guys, and we can exchange letters? As terrible Odysseus may be when it came to translating Duckinese, it wasn't difficult to tell that it was a quack of affirmation. That way we can stay connected. I'd like that. Are you guys fine with doing a back and forth trip? They say they're more than happy to do it. He's right. So I guess I'll be taking Quackles with me. He smiled, cradling one of the ducks in his arms. Often got learned the way to eat a candle. Behave yourself over there, little one, and I hope you enjoy your trip with Odysseus. She stroked the duck gently. If the bird was a cat, it would have purred already. Also, make sure that Odysseus behaves himself. Hey, I'm not a kid. I'm even older than you. Well, you seem like you have a tendency to slack. I deny your accusation. And those their goodbyes were filled with laughter. As she had laid to her ducks, the girl kept the feelings in her heart looked up until the end. No! Penelope and Odysseus continued to message each other with their ducks. To Penelope. Penelope, it's unfortunate but my request for a visit has once again been denied. It has been quite hectic here in Ithaca anyway, and everyone keeps telling me to take my work seriously. Just so you know, I do take my work seriously. I'm sure just keep complaining to you. I really wish I can see you again. To Odysseus, I don't mind listening to your woes. That's what friends do, right? I've been told by the little guys that you've really been working hard. So even if I couldn't see you working, I know you're doing your best. I don't have much to say about myself, since nothing ever happens here. So enjoy reading your letters. I'm looking forward to the next part of your story from last time. Unfortunately, Odysseus never had the chance to visit Penelope ever again. No! What did I do? But their friendship, despite the distance, persisted thanks to the ducks that continued to connect them. Friendship and fly the distance. That's so sad! No!
That's not how we do this. Let me hydrate. No. That is not how we do the things here.
I love you. Odysseus immediately looked up. Huh? I said I love you. I think I fall in love with you. I know you just think of me as a friend, but I want you to know how I feel. Because I know I'd regret it if I... Suddenly he threw his arms around her. Are you able to always make me this happy? I thought I had no chance. What? I couldn't make a rid of you. You seemed so happy to have friends, so I thought it'd be fine to stay that way. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Odysseus.
This is so good.
It's funny, I thought the same. I thought I had no chance with you, and that you only saw me as a friend. Odysseus didn't finally let her go. Well, birds of a feather, I suppose. So, what now? I talked to your father to arrange our engagement, I guess. Oh, dear, right. There's no way he'd approve of this. Especially when I've been disobeying him. You'd ask her to stop meeting with Odysseus, which was exactly what she's doing now. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Penelope looked up. You would? I've got this. You have nothing to worry about. So, don't cry. You cry easily, huh? Riots. It's not my fault. My mother was a water nymph, so I can't help it. Oh, is that how it works? I think. It's why you can talk to ducks too. Cue the duck chiming from the background. They said Penelope's Penelope, so she can talk to ducks. I'm hardly the only child of a water nymph, so... Then I guess we'll leave it at that. Either way, I'm glad to learn something new about you. Oh right, I did promise to talk about myself. There's just something we have to agree on too. I'd like to bring you home to Ithaca. Huh? You don't want to stay here? In this time, it was more common for the man to move in with the woman, rather than the other way around, and in turn the man will inherit the throne from his wife's father. Odysseus was practically relinquishing his right to the Spartan throne. Well, I'd like to make you Queen of Ithaca instead. I only have a sister, and my father has already retired, so I'd like to continue being their king. I hope you understand. I know I might be asking a lot since it will mean that you will be away from your family and friends. Oh wait, you don't have the latter. It's fine. Penelope pouted, but she answered almost immediately, ignoring the extra comment. I'm actually not close to my father or siblings. Besides, I'll have you. Well, if you say so. I wouldn't have thought to. I mean, your father is quite attached to you. Well, this and that. I guess that's a story for another time then. Either way, you have no idea how happy I am right now. Not happier than I am. Okay, fine. You win. You always be the winner in my book. And thus Odysseus was granted Prince Icarius' approval to marry Penelope. Together they lived happily ever after. The end. As if it were that easy. Absolutely not! The towering man roared. You're not even giving me a chance? You alone are enough trouble, but you wish to bring her to Ithaca as well? That's out of the question. As he had promised Penelope, Odysseus tried to negotiate with her father for her hand, but obviously it wasn't going well. That's not fair. He huffed. Didn't you at least challenge her other suitors? I'm willing to take that bet as well. No means no. Give it up, Odysseus. I'm not giving you my daughter. But she wants this. We love each other. He spoke in all seriousness. Bah. He waved his hand dismissively. That poor child is naive. She knows nothing of the world, only doing what's best for her. Then why don't you tell her that? Tell her why we're a terrible match. Tell her all the lies I've poured on her. Make her reevaluate her decision, if you can. I'm willing to wait no matter how long. And if she doesn't change her mind after that, no means no. Just give her up. This ends our negotiation. Without letting Odysseus have another word in, the man turned around and left. Quack? I didn't expect much, but man. What a shitty old man. How is someone like that? Penelope's father. He's just pushing what he wants. I mean, sure, Ithaca is a backwater province, we have ghosts and sheep walking around our palace, but Penelope wouldn't mind, right? Right. You agree, don't you? The bird flopped its wings. I have no idea what you're saying, he laughed to himself. Now then, I don't want to disappoint her. And I'm sure that shitty old man's not gonna say a word to her. That, or he'll tell her that I'm dumping her or some shit like that. The dog patted him on the leg. I'm guessing you're consoling me. Thanks, buddy. Now then, I have a job for you. He bent down to the dog's level. It had been 2 days since Penelope had seen Odysseus. The girl hadn't left her room since then. If anything, she was just hoping for any form of news from him. Which was why she had left one of her dogs with him. I'm nervous. I wonder if he managed to convince father. You're right, I should trust in him, she said to herself. But knowing father, he will likely do that, won't he? It's not the first time I've had a suitor. Not that I ever actually met any of them, but I heard that a number of men had come for my hand in marriage before, and father refused them all. A weird dog girl she may be, Penelope was still a daughter of a king, so it was no wonder that there were still those who would flock to her, by challenging them to a foot race. You believe that Odysseus can win? Yes. I hope he can pull through. Just then a dog came through her window. Really? He did it? That's what he told you to say? What? Does that mean... The dog shrugged. He said to just trust in him? Trust him, don't trust him. Trust him? Then I will. For the next 2 days, Penelope didn't see Odysseus. They did keep exchanging messages through her dogs. Apparently King Tyndareus had made a move, so the whole palace became abuzz with activity. It was something about conducting a ritual for an oath, which involved all of her suitors. Unfortunately, this also involved Odysseus' mandatory attendance. Even though he had thrown the towel with Helen, he was still masquerading as her suitor so that he could continue, leeching off, staying at their palace as a guest.
Gyepi, welcome me! How are you doing, sweetie?
Not long after that, Helen had finally chosen a husband, and just as Odysseus had guessed, it was some guy named Menelaus. With Helen now finally engaged, it should have been time for everyone to return home, right? But that was not the case. King Tyndareus invited everyone to stay for a little while longer, for an event he and a certain collaborator had planned. So yeah, that's pretty much the case. Let me get this straight. You've got a deal with Uncle to help with Helen's engagement so that he divulged the fighter for you? Pretty much. And you solved the problem he's had for months in just a few days? Uh-huh. I'm sorry, this is... I can do anything if I put my mind to it. Come on, praise me. See? Documentus gets it. The little one said you have a terrible ego. But I probably should keep quiet on that. Still, your father sure is stubborn. I got Tyndareus to talk to him about handing you over, but he wouldn't settle for it without me beating him in a foot race. I'm sorry about that. Don't be. I'm more frustrated over not being able to take you home sooner. I just can't wait to have you see Ithaca already. Then we can stroll along the seaside, tour around the market, and I'll treat you to some of our special delicacies. Don't you have work to do? Why do you have to remind me of that? Well, I'll be your wife, so isn't it my responsibility to keep you in line? Wife, right. Wife. This still feels like a dream. Then if this were really just a dream, it's a dream I wouldn't want to wake up from. The two spoke in unison. They stared at each other, and then laughed. Even Aphrodite would have winced at that, huh? You started it. No, you. It was you. The tag then wallowed off somewhere. It wasn't difficult to translate that one. I'll give you two some space. Anyway, the race should be in 3 days. Your uncle and I have talked it over, and he'll be sponsoring the event, so your father can't make excuses to get away from it. Lest he will make a fool of his brother. I guess uncle is one of the only people father couldn't easily oppose. Tyndareus said he'll save you, and the duck's the best seat in the stadium. So I'd better hear you cheer me on. I can watch? Why do you sound surprised? Father never lets me watch his races. Oh, it's your first time then. It'll be a feast for your eyes. You'll enjoy it. I'm looking forward to the event then. Odysseus and Penelope continued to meet for the next 4 days. Though their meetings had been brief, since the young man was training for the race, Icarus, Penelope's father, made himself scarce. From the rumors she had heard, it seemed that he was upset over his brother taking Odysseus' side. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. So it is the venue of the race. The guard said Odysseus should be that way. Come, let's go say hi. She smiled, trailed by no less than 10 ducks from behind. Odysseus, I'm... Huh? Why are you... Cover your eyes, censor. Don't stay respectful, don't you dare censor. What? Censor. I'm sorry, are you changing right now? Oh, you're here. Wait, you didn't know? Didn't know what? But I started all naked. Even your old man will be out there with his chest bare and proud. Oh, I guess I need to get used to it. Yeah, you'd better. You're coming home with me, remember? You have a point. That said, she didn't really think Odysseus would be well trained underneath his clothes. It made sense though, since kings were typically trained for a battle to stay good through rigorous routines. Your sight caught a noticeable mark on his leg. Looking closer, it seemed to be an old wound. What are you looking at? Odysseus traces her line of sight. Ah, that. It's a wound I got from a boar hunt. Pretty nasty, ain't it? Penelope could only shake her head. It looked like it would have been painful. I was 15 back then, just a little before I inherited the throne. Oh, so are you good at hunting? Of course I'm good at hunting. What about bows, swords? I'd say I'm pretty handy with the bow. I even have one that only I could string. Between you and me, it has a little secret to it, so brute force won't cut it. You're quite talkative today, Joe, aren't you? Well, I guess I'm just nervous. What if you lose? I won't. How can you be so sure? Because I make things happen. I told you, didn't I? I can do anything if I put my mind to it. I wish I could be more like you. When you say something, you really make it sound believable. It's no wonder I fell in love with you. It scares me how straightforward you can get sometimes. But let me tell you, you don't have to be like me. I like you for being you. So just keep being yourself. Even if you try to grow, you're free to find your own path. You don't have to copy me. You can be strong in your own way. You are strong in your own way. Thanks. Well, and here too, I got.
Mom! Why are you screaming? Oh, Kami, how are you doing? Thank you for the daily chicken. Can we get a shout out for the melon? Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Da 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 da. Thank you. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Da 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 da. Pum 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 pum. Pa da da pum.
And here I told I couldn't love you even more. You're relentless today. And I hope you keep finding more reasons to keep loving me more and more. We'll see. Whatever happened to that adorable dance little lady I once knew? Pilpa turned around, ready to leave. She fell in love. Pilpa sat by the special area that her uncle had provided. It was right down the stadium, practically front row seats to the race. Even her ducks were given a special seating. Odysseus mentioned before that he got her uncle to procure the best duck bedding they could find in Greece. While happy that Odysseus cared for them so much, Melpa honestly thought that it was overboard. Still, seeing how the ducks were enjoying their makeshift seats, it was probably worth it. That said, there were a lot more people than she expected. Her uncle likely invited even the common folk to attend. Melpa wasn't accustomed with being around huge crowds, so she was actually quite anxious. The only saving grace being that she had a special seating away from them. They even had a makeshift sun shield, and servants fanning them. Isn't this a little too much, Uncle? Her seat was right next to King Tyndareus. Nonsense! My niece only deserves the best. He nodded proudly to himself. I don't get many opportunities to speak with Uncle, but it's good to know that he's actually nice. Still, your father is a little too much, don't you think? I've heard you've been spending time with that young lad, Odysseus, yes? Oh yes. I let my home serve as the place for your love story. Uncle sure is in a good mood. But this kind of embarrassing. Anyway, I wish Icarus would just stop being so stubborn. His dear daughter is obviously smitten, he should just let her be. It's rare for Yahhō today to murder for love, you know? He sure is passionate about this. Just then a man finally walked up the center of the stadium. And now we're about to begin the competition for Lady Penelope's hand in marriage. The host at the center broadcasted with a booming voice and then pointed at her. People from the audience brought their eyes toward her direction. Penelope just couldn't help but sing in her seat. She didn't like being the center of attention. It made her somewhat nauseous. Today we have 10 contenders vying for Prince Icarus' daughter, who will come out victorious. 10? Oh, did Odysseus not mention? When I announced the event, a few other volunteered to take part. You're one popular lass. Uncle, you were just saying how you surprised me on Odysseus. Why'd you bring in other people? Suddenly she felt even more nervous. How did it come to this? As per usual, the losers of the match shan't be allowed to step foot in Sparta forever. Huh? Oh, yes. He clicked his tongue. That's your father's handiwork there. Why didn't Odysseus tell me this? Knowing him, it's likely because he believes that he will win anyway, without a doubt. And now, without further ado, here are our runners for today. And of course, they were all almost naked. Her father wasn't among them too. He'll probably have a special entrance later. She felt her blood rush into her head. For a girl who had been sheltered for all her life, seeing this many men almost buck naked was overstimulating.
especially with Dumpty's up close. Stay strong, Penelope! She looked around and saw a number of women above the audiences screeching and cheering at the runners. Like her, they seemed to be enjoying this. Should I copy them? Penelope took in a sharp breath. But all that came out was a whiz. Just as she was feeling down about not being able to cheer on Odysseus, his words from just a while earlier came back to her. You don't have to copy the others. You are strong in your own way. No, I can do this. Okay, one more time. Once more, she breathed in. Inhales. You can do it! The girl shouted at the top of her lungs. Her scream surprised her uncle, as well as the runners. Odysseus looked in her direction and smiled. I did it! Not long after, the runners positioned themselves at the starting line. Of course, Icarus was there as well. For a man of his age, he was ridiculously buff. They're about to begin. 3, 2, 1, and they're off! Penelope was at the edge of her seat. Immediately, her eyes searched for Odysseus. He was doing pretty average. Spanked up in the middle of the running. At this rate, Odysseus would lose. What happened to all his confidence? No, this is just the beginning. I believe he can turn this around. She pouted as she watched them complete another lap. The noise of the stadium didn't die down one bit. In fact, for every lap, the people would cheer louder and stronger. Interestingly enough, some of the runners who were ahead had now lagged behind, but Odysseus maintained a steady pace. Still, that was nothing to praise about. Her father was still far ahead, and he was also keeping his pace. I never imagined the father being this formidable. Penelope held her breath, hoping for Odysseus to turn the tides. Just then, one of the runners caught up to the Ithacan king and tried to swipe Odysseus with his arm. What? Uncle, did you see that? The runner tried to hit Odysseus. Well, you can't really avoid accidents in these events. Accidents? I'm pretty sure it was intentional. What can I do? We don't have any rule against that. You know what? We should probably enforce more rules next time. Why is Uncle keeping calm? Odysseus can get hurt. Just as she was thinking that, another runner comes to him from behind. Odysseus, watch out! Just as she screamed, the young man managed to dodge by speeding up and making a forward dash. The one behind him slid across the floor when he missed his tackle. Penelope sighed in relief and wiped her forehead. Still, this is strange. Why are they all going after him when he's not even in the lead? Penelope's eyes hovered over to her father. Could it be... Uncle Tyndareus, I don't want to speak ill of father, but... Is there a possibility that he's the one who asked the other contestants to target Odysseus? Her uncle raised a brow. Nonsense, child. Icarus doesn't need to do something like that. He's a champion runner, and he has pride in his skills. Besides, none of his other competitions had this kind of thing happen. Then it isn't father, maybe people with a grudge against Odysseus. She groaned, both worried and frustrated about the situation. No, hold on. Father does have a reason to not let Odysseus, out of anyone else, win. I'm betting every other contestant is only after the throne. But Odysseus is the only one who wants to take me back to his homeland. She pursed her lips. If that really was the case, then Odysseus will continue to be targeted. Excuse me, Uncle. Her uncle smiled and gestured that she's allowed to go. I don't understand how Uncle can remain calm despite this. But then she scurried over to her ducks. Meanwhile, at the stadium track. They're being more annoying pests than I expected. I should have gotten a couple of people to assist me with this. I mean, I expected this, but still, ugh. He sighed. Oh well, no use complaining. They'll be the first to start dropping like flies. Later once, the ducks were happily bouncing on their VIP nest when she approached.
Quack! Please help Odysseus, let me hydrate.
Some runners are trying to attack him, and I'm worried he might get badly hurt.
Quack quack!
What's that? Permission to act on your accord? Sure. Having given her consent, the bird flew off somewhere. Hey, where are you? At that moment, Penelope had no idea what she just unleashed. Back at the stadium track. You their future father-in-law. Odysseus got up next to Icarus, though the older man was still a whole lap around ahead of him. If you have the time to chat, it'd do you better to save it for actually trying to win. I don't have to try, I will win. The old king let out a snort. Big words for someone who's a lap behind. You mean only a lap behind?
Has anyone ever told you that you're quite maddening? Oh, that's a new one! No one had ever expected what happened next. It was late on a day. The sky went dark. And the air was filled with endless quacks and wing flops. What the duck? Icarus was left speechless. In that moment, he paused in awe of the duck-filled sky. Time almost seemed as though it had come to a complete halt. Everyone probably stopped at what they were doing, with the exception of Odysseus, who kept running. The humans had gotten quiet, putting and watching the wave of falls in the sky. Quack! Quatills, what the duck is going on? Quack! I have no idea what you're saying. However, the ducks only kept circling the stadium without really doing anything but quack. It was simply ominous. Is this a sign from the gods? Must we call over Asir for interpretation? The king muttered to himself as he watched the darkened sky. Should we suspend the competition? I think you guys overdid it. You didn't call all the ducks of grace here, did you? Quack! What do you mean not yet? Send them back! Please! Quack! And the duck flew up. Not long after, the darkened sky began to clear, and the sea of ducks subsided. Thank goodness. Oh, they're gone. What was this about? Maybe those birds dropped by just to watch? Your uncle joked. His mood had clearly brightened up now that the omen was gone. People whispered. Sunset must have been the gods. Others say it was a sign. This event will be a talk of the land for years to come, but would soon be forgotten, lost in time. I don't think the other runners will try anything against Odysseus anymore. She smiled at him and waved. You can do it! Odysseus waved back. A few continued to run, but the other contestants seemed to have been in too much shock that they bowed out of the race. Those who attacked him before in particular had withdrawn. If Odysseus hadn't continued doing his laps, no one else probably would have resumed doing theirs. Unfortunately, Icarus was one of those who had resumed, thus the race was back on. Back to Odysseus. That's a duck apocalypse, if I've ever seen one. You can do it! He turned to the voice and waved. Either way, that gave me some unexpected leverage. I've gotten past Icarus somehow. He paused on his toes for a moment to mull. That was Penelope's doing, isn't it? Man, she's so fun. Well done, time to get through this final stretch. Wouldn't want her efforts to go to waste. The race was reaching its finale because of the short quacky intermission. Odysseus somehow had gotten in the lead. Penelope talked about it with her uncle. What if her father used the ducks as his excuse to make the race results invalid? The uncle reassured her that he wouldn't allow such a thing since Odysseus kept running. So there technically wasn't any excuse to stop. Let's say despite the leverage he had gotten, Icarus was still indeed formidable. He had managed to catch up with Odysseus and was toe-to-toe with the young man. They're currently taking a water break. Odysseus only stopped by the water station for a bit, but he still found time to wave at her once again. It's the final stretch. You can do it. Just only cheered him on. Back at the stadium track. Are you sure your bones aren't giving out yet? Your tactics wouldn't work on me. Final up. The two men ran side by side, with each one continuously overtaking the other. Odysseus was young, and he had saved up most of his stamina. So what he lacked in speed, he made up with his endurance. However, Icarus was nothing to sneeze at. Power, speed, endurance. He was at the top of it all. Had he not been distracted by the duck-filled sky, he would have been in the lead right now. Or so Odysseus would refute. Hey, see that? Your daughter is cheering for me, he pointed out as they passed by her. Could you just let her go already? You know that this is what she wants. Why would you deny her of it? You don't know anything, young man. Nor does she. Penelope's a sheltered, naive child. She doesn't know what you're dragging her into. Oh? It seems to me like you're just making excuses. I told you, didn't I? I don't mind waiting. I don't mind if you tell her. Tell her what I'm dragging her to, then. I'll only arrange a visit tour for Ithaca. Just give me the date. Or you can even visit without notice. I bet you'll have fun. I refuse. Thought so. Hold on, if you're not going to budge, I'll just win this myself. I hope you know that she isn't an object for you to own. The other king winced, and just fell silent. Before he could say any more, Odysseus kicked up his speed and ran past Icarus. Icarus tried to catch up, but his speed had somewhat fallen. Perhaps the fatigue was catching up to him. Or perhaps... Either way, the finish line was within sight. 1 week after the race. Odysseus, are you sure you don't want to stay here and become a new king of Sparta? The Ithacan king just shrugged. Nah, too much work. Penelope dear, are you sure this is the man you want? Penelope just hid behind Odysseus and nodded. Penelope, you don't know what it's like there in Ithaca. Oh, isn't that why I kept offering you to give Ithaca a chance first? Now, I want to race fair and square. You lost your chance. He made a showing gesture to the older king. Icarus just grumbled under his breath. Penelope, do you really want to live with him? I'm not even opposing you to take him as your husband anymore. Just stay here, please. The girl just pulled her veil over her face and held onto Odysseus' clothing. And then she retreated behind Odysseus once again. Penelope? Okay, that's enough. I think she's made her choice. Don't worry, it's not like I'm imprisoning her in Ithaca or something. She can visit whenever, you know? With that, Icarus sighed. He gave Penelope one last glance before finally turning away. Man, your dad's really attached, huh? I mean, it's kind of his fault. If he hadn't been challenging other suitors to a race, then you'd likely be betrothed to someone who actually wants the throne. But it wouldn't have been you. Yeah. You unintentionally saved the seat for me, huh? But how about you? Are you sure? Penelope didn't think twice about nodding. Actually looking forward to seeing Ithaca. Oh, and I'm looking forward to showing you around. Your ducks will also love it there.
Thank you for the 100 Miyaki!
They have a ton of farms and plenty of places for them to roam. While they're at it, they can take care of the pests. Oh, but please don't bring about duck apocalypse in Ithaca. Well, as long as you behave. No, not you two. Getting in trouble is my natural instinct. Oh, okay, fine, I'll try. But no promises. Hey, if something's bothering you, just tell me. I'll be your husband soon, but I was still your friend first. Nopal looked up at him and smiled. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just feeling a little sad about finally leaving. But honestly, I wouldn't say that I have any attachments here, other than my ducks. And they're coming along, so... She trailed off. Well, I can't read minds, but if you'd like to talk, know that I'm here. She took his hand into hers and placed it over her cheek. I'm happy I met you. You're not allowed to use an underhanded attempt like that. Well, you're free to retaliate. You won't regret it? What if I'm asking for it? Gods, why do you have to be so adorable?
They finally kissed!
Slowly, Odysseus leaned toward her. He gently grabbed her by the hand and then pulled her towards him. Penelope followed his lead without resistance, and they shared a kiss. The gentleness of his hands, the scent of his presence, the touch of his lips. Penelope loved them all.
I love you, Penelope.
Where's it coming from?
From my heart?
Ain't no way.
May Aphrodite smite you.
Hey, I'm kidding. But seriously, I love you a lot. Loads and loads. I can't wait to bring you home.
I can't wait to be home. A chance encounter that began with a quack. Those marked the start of their long odyssey. There may be a cruel fate in store for them. An ordeal that will last for decades. But as long as they continue to fight, as long as they continue to remain strong, as long as they continue to love one another, they'll definitely find each other once again.
We got the trending! Let's go! That was a cute vision level.
I still don't know how many more endings are there. We're gonna go through them. I wonder if the other endings are like short bed endings to say or something. Like the previous one where we remained at the friends and there was not much of length of game added to it.
Piggies!
Good.
Ending music is cute. I really enjoyed this visual, and once again, I'm thinking back of the older title published by Neoclassic Games, that is Kazuna. I think I'm gonna try streaming it eventually, even though I did play it already, but some years it passed. So I would like to revisit it. Yes. It was a really good one as well. I don't remember if we actually have something that makes us understand whether we got all the endings or not, like the gallery section or something. Hello? Courtesy tutor and gallery and locate. Let's go! Walk through and locate, access it through the preference menu. Yuppie! Oh, so yeah, there is more. Ending 1? Not the trending? Is what you're trying to tell me? Wait. This is not what I wanted to do. Okay, don't trust him. I want to trust him, but for the next few days, Penelope didn't see Odyssey. Okay, we went through this. This is the same. You're standing the same? Huh? Even if we don't trust? That's crazy if you ask me. No. Can't I skip through this? No! We have to listen to the ending song. I must say it. Okay. Let's listen to it. I'm gonna enable the walkthrough thingy to avoid this. Truly, we cannot skip through this. Okay, let's wait. By the way, if you're interested in this game, please check it out here. And remember that wishlisting the games that do interest you to help the developers a lot. Sorry, I was cleaning my nose. Okay, it was faster than I thought. Come on! We have to check out the other endings. We don't have time to lose here. We already saw the ending here. Please. Hello? Okay. Look through. Great help. Tell. Fun and handsome backstab. Oh my god, I thought we would have like a little map here. Where? Oh, it was not the trend. It was not the trend. So we got this one and this one. Great help, tell. My handsome backstab. Okay. Backstab? Fine, handsome. You're fine to be around. You're handsome and you're also charming. I'm sure many others would want to get close to you. I didn't know you thought that well of me. Although I'd say the opposite is true for others. Most would rather not associate with the king of Ithaca. Huh? Why? Well, anyway, he laughed nervously. I didn't expect to hear you flirt with me like this. I wasn't. Your ducks agree. To one time, he had just to get them right. Look, it's getting dark. I have to get going and see you.
Hey, wait!
Let
me walk you back to your place. No.
This is pretty much the same. But I can't skip here. Okay, so wait. Don't protest, right? Don't protest, don't come with him, ask his friends, take his hand. The girl pursed her lips and nodded. He's not going to listen, is he? It's better if I comply. Nah, that's a good girl. I'll get you whatever you want, blah 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 blah. Okay, it's the same. She may not have noticed it herself, but Penelope had held her breath until the man's footsteps had completely disappeared. Wonder how Ʇᴜᴜ is doing. How am I going to face him after that? You'd always try to fend off men for coming near me. Somehow things had gone from not that bad to actually bad. can come with him and ask his friends. Okay. Ask. Okay. Here was don't take his hand. No, take his hand and follow for him. Okay. And was here. Where? Now lay down, we can get the train. Okay. I've been meaning to ask, where are your other duckies? Usually you have about 10 of them trailing you. This is the same. Next day. Okay. It's the same whether I pick. This looks literally the same too. Hmm. Why did you call me out here? Oh, King of Ithaca, if you're applying to use my niece, you'd better think twice. I saw you now. It will not bode well. You will only generate the ire of my brother. Oh, Tenderos, what kind of greeting is that? Cat got your tongue? You've suddenly gone quiet there. I really despise talking with you. As do I. So your concern is wholly unnecessary, because your brother does seem to hate me already. But I must admit, I dislike him even more. There was one thing you got absolutely wrong too. I'm not using Penelope, but whether you believe me or not is up to you. Tenderos lifted his brow, as if expressing doubt in Odysseus' words. I know what you're thinking, that I'm trying to get close to Penelope to get to Helen, yes? Or perhaps that Penelope is the perfect consolation prize next to the unattainable Helen. Is this not what you're truly after? You, not bringing any gift, not showing any interest, not making a move. They're all uncharacteristic for the cunning trickster of Ithaca. Believe what you will, but I'm not interested in Helen. She simply isn't my type. And I assure you, I have no interest in the Spartan throne either. You have guts talking about my daughter like that. The more reason for you to believe this supposed liar, yes? If I just wanted to get on your good side, I'd be flattering you to no end. You... Well, I wouldn't want you near Helen anyway. The feeling is mutual. Your past few words would have been enough to launch 100 ships.
But you wouldn't, right? See, of course I'm right. I'm always right. I must admit your hubris is unbelievable. Why, thank you. That wasn't a compliment. I'll take it as one anyway. The other king licked his tongue. It wasn't difficult to notice that he was annoyed. Or rather, he wasn't even trying to hide that he was annoyed. He wanted Odysseus to know that he was. Enough idle chatter. I called you out here to make a deal. I'm not making any deals with a trickster like you, even if it's beneficial for the both of us. The fact that you bothered coming here means that you are interested. Look, I can provide you the solution for your daughter's suitors and strengthen your position as king while we're at it. I assure you, this is worth your while. So, fancy to listen to me first before you make any rash decisions? Tyndareus took a short breath. For a moment he stood in silence as if considering the other's offer. It had been a while since the first suitors arrived, and the tension had been at its peak. Sooner or later he wouldn't be able to stall down for longer. At worst, blood might stain his halls. The trickster's offer might just be his final hope. Very well, listen. I will only listen. Good enough for me? I know of your plight. You're afraid to choose a suitor for Helen, yes? Because picking one could easily offend the others. The man let out a grunt. It was an unconscious confirmation. Odysseus simply continued, ignoring the reaction. I could offer you a solution. In exchange, I only ask that you take my side and give me aid to help me win over Penelope.
So here basically we see the other side of the same story.
The other man blinked. Hold on, you're actually serious about my niece? That dull girl who smells of ducks? Why are you calling dull? Tyndareus flinched. Even if you're her uncle, I won't be so keen on letting that go by. Oh, I apologize. A drop of sweat trickled down his forehead. Why then? Why are you surprised about seeing her? It's not obvious. I fell in love with her. That's... You're serious? What, am I not allowed to fall in love? Well, no, I mean... Why her? That's none of your business, old man. Oh. For a moment there, Odysseus noticeably faltered. However, your brother doesn't seem like he'd let his favorite daughter go. He shrugged. I wish to take her with me to Ithaca. If I do, that means one less contender for the throne, yes? After all, whoever marries the Spartan princesses will have the right to the throne. As of now, Tyndareus and Icarius share the throne as brothers, but Odysseus was essentially forfeiting his claim by choosing to take Penelope away to Ithaca. This means that he's reducing Icarius' potential heirs, consolidating more power for Tyndareus. So, I take your niece, while you get to solve your daughter's suitor woes, and as a bonus, your family's position on the throne is strengthened. My intentions are clear. Everyone wins, no? Except for your brother, but I don't like him anyway. Tyndareus bit his lips. Indeed, that man offered him nothing but benefits. Unless he had an ulterior motive to take in Penelope's hand, there really wasn't any downside to this. The worst that could come from this was burning Icarius' ear for taking the side of this insolent man, but that was a small price to pay compared to everything Odysseus was offering. Then let us hear it. How do you intend to pick a suitor for my daughter without causing fighting? I'll take that as a deal then. I'd like to hear a yes. Tyndareus fell silent as if weighing his options. After a short moment of silence, he finally spoke. Yes, very well, you have yourself a deal. A note. I'll help you get married to my niece, Penelope, if you can ensure my daughter's safe betrothal. Good choice. The solution is simple. Another oath. Announce that Helen will be the one to make the decision. Before she does, make them carry out an oath that they must respect her decision and that all the other suitors must protect the one she chooses. If one is to bring harm to her or her chosen partner, then they will face the wrath of all of who had made the oath. I doubt anyone is stupid enough to risk it, and even if anyone is actually that foolish, then you will have everyone who made the oath as your ally. I'll run you through the final details, but it should solve everything, no? Tyndareus nodded along. In short, they will have to pledge an oath if they wish to be one of the candidates for Helen. And when one is chosen among the candidates, everyone who made the pledge will become allies with the princess and her spouse. It was a method that forces her suitors to become allies with each other. On the surface, the oath has good intent. There is no reason not to take it. Yet breaking their pledge would not only paint them in bad light, but also earn them the ire of all. Yes, the older King Mullet. Goodness, what a simple plan! Why hadn't I thought of that? He spoke to himself in awe. Well then, let me get you some materials to take down your instructions. I'll be right back. The man suddenly sounded much more energetic than how he was just a moment ago, as if a huge burden had been lifted off his shoulders. Of course, I'll be waiting here. And he watched the man walk off. It's so easy. Whatever happened to not wanting to make a deal with a trickster? I hope Quackills has delivered my message. Everything is going according to plan. For the next 2 days, Penelope didn't see Odysseus. They did keep exchanging messages through her ducks. Apparently, King Tyndarus had made a move, so the whole palace became abuzz with activity. There was something about conducting a ritual for a nymph, which involved all her suitors. Unfortunately, this also involved Odysseus' mandatory attendance, even though he had thrown the towel with Helen. He was still masquerading as her suitor so that he could continue leeching off staying at their place as a guest. Not long after that, Helen had finally chosen a husband. And just as Odysseus had guessed, it was some guy named Menelaus. With Helen now finally engaged, it should have been time for everyone to return home, right? But that was not the case. King Tyndarus invited everyone to stay for a little while longer, for an event he and a certain collaborator had planned. So yeah, that's pretty much the case. Will the ending actually be different? Why is it the same? It's literally same ending but seeing different sides. And no way. Waiting time again. It's supposed to be don't take his hand? Ah! Don't take his hand? Oh my god. We took the hand. Floppies, we messed it up. Encounters. Thank you for being here. Floppies, the developer is here. Greet them. Praise their amazing work. Took the hand. That was very bad manners of me. That was here, quack quack. Man, you have to redo it. But we got this. We got this, I promise. We also got the hand tool, which we didn't have to get. Like, I was sure that I didn't have to take the hand, but I already take the hand. Oh my god. I'm so confused. One be add some scenes and a bit of different dialogue, but trend is more different. Oh, okay, because I was going through the 1B and 1A so far. So it was correct that the outcome was the same.
Yeah, we did and 1A and 1B. Okay. Protest, come with him, ask the friends, don't take his hand. Okay. That was correct. Wait. I loaded the wrong file, I think. Protest. Go with him, ask the friends, and no hand. Okay. Weather has tightened the security to my room. I hope I'm not keeping Odysseus waiting. Maybe I can send him a little one. She turned to the ducks. Quack. A bird waddled in front of her, clicked its webbed feet together, and made a winged salute. Penelope smiled and lifted the duck to help it out her window. Say hi to him for me. Quack. Yeah! That was the most adorable scream. 10 out of 10 will make you do it again. He said to have crawled out of the window. Oh, Odysseus, why are you here? Well, you were taking too long. Didn't I tell you? If you don't appear, I'll take you away myself. Anyway, a promise is a promise, so here I am, in the flesh. I see. I suppose he did mention that. Joel, it feels weird to have him here in my room this early. While Penelope was mulling, the ducks started swarming her friend. Are you all happy to see me? They started stroking their heads. I'm glad to see you all too, but keep it down. I'll be cooked alive if I get caught in a ladies' room. They immediately zipped their duck bills while giving him the look of, we know how that feels. A couple of ducks even started patting him on his ankle. They couldn't reach his back. At all, it's questionable if they were on the same page. Penelope giggled as she watched them interact. Odysseus gets along with the little ones, doesn't he? He's the only one who has ever taken us seriously like this. So, shall we get going? I'm taking you out on a trip today. That sounds wonderful. Hold on, what trip? Yeah, I figured it'd be fun to take you outside this time. What? No! You absolutely cannot do that. But will not only boil you alive if he learns that you took me outside, he'll cut you up and then serve you to the hounds. That is, if he learns about it. It didn't happen if they don't know, right? But what if? What if you never see each other again after we're all sent home? The least they can do is leave you with happy memories, right? Did you realize that I was worried yesterday about him leaving? Is that why he suddenly sprung this on me? I can't believe he pays attention to the small things. But should I go? I definitely don't want him to get in trouble. Wham! I think I should be saving here too. Unless I'm messing up something. Come with him. I do want to go. Fine. But please promise me you won't get caught. I will make a note if you want. No, that'd be too much. Then it's a promise. And I'll have you know, I never make a promise I couldn't keep. Oh, you. So, shall we? He took out a cloak from who knows where, and draped it over Penelope's shoulders. You better hold on to me. I'll help you out. Penelope nodded. Odysseus then turned around, gesturing her to get on. Oh, I didn't think this through. Embarrassed she was, but Penelope settled herself to wrap her arms around his neck, prompting him to lift her up his back. Now let go now. He was about to leap out of the window before turning around to see the ducks quietly waddling from behind. Sir, you guys will have to hold the fort. Having ducks follow us around this time will make us stand out. The ducks were about to quack in protest, but simply stopped it. Perhaps they remembered that making noise
could get poor Odysseus boiled. In the end, the ducks backed out and made themselves comfortable in the girls' room. They were trying to inconspicuously sneak out after all, and the team of ducks telling them would be most discernible. Penelope's full friends had to see this one out. And so Odysseus leaped out of the window and grabbed onto the pillar with Penelope in tow. What do you do if someone checks up on me? The two continued to chat as they headed down. Don't worry, I've got that covered. You just have to have fun today. Having reached the ground, Odysseus gently let Penelope down and then started leading the way. That's not fair, you have to have fun too. She spoke in a hushed voice. Alright, I'll be sure to have fun if you'll have fun. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, your happiness is my happiness? Please don't say those kinds of things. Why? Aren't you embarrassed? But I'm just being honest. Stop being too sweet. What was that? Oh, don't worry about it. Okay. Anyway, I'll take care of the guard, and you just keep yourself hidden here, right? Penelope nodded. The young woman hid herself in the bushes, yet still close enough to see Odysseus speaking with the sentry. She couldn't make out what they were talking about, but as soon as Odysseus finished, the guard rushed off, abandoning his position. Odysseus then looked around and scurried over to Penelope's place. Let's get out of here before he returns, he called out softly while having her up. What did you tell him? That a couple of angry women are looking for him. I don't get it. Anyway, we better hurry. He'll be back soon. It's too late to leave this area unguarded. She'll be fine. I mean, what kind of fool would steal from the king of Sparta? You. And I'm pretty sure Helen was kidnapped a few years ago. Oh dear, I should tell Uncle to tighten his security. After Odysseus leaves, of course. I'd rather we take advantage of this while we can. Unbeknownst to Penelope, she would neglect telling her uncle about this, which would later launch 1,000 ships. But that's a story for another time. Wow, it's so lively here. The market was filled with busy people, children, and even animals carrying wares. Hey, careful there. Yep! Penelope was pushed by the crowd and would have fallen down if Odysseus had not caught her. But now she was holding onto his arms. Sorry about that. I must have gotten too excited. Wasn't this the same situation when we first met? Except the little ones aren't here today. Oh goodness, they aren't here! And the late realization slowly hit her. Penelope had always been with her ducks. She was never seen without them. Without her ducks, well, without them she suddenly felt so vulnerable. I was with Odysseus this whole time, so I must have felt too comfortable. Odysseus, maybe we should go back. She stuttered weakly, while clinging tightly onto his tunic. Her head was kept ducked down, as if trying to hide. It doesn't work.
Let me hydrate! I like how they reuse in a playful way the duck-related terms here through the story. You're checking out now. I just remembered that crows scare me. She forgot! She squeaked in a small voice. Oh. Gently he pulled her hands from his clothes, but instead of letting go, he continued holding onto her hand instead. And then pulled her ever closer to himself. How about now? What are you doing? You'd feel better if I'm closer to you, right? How did you know? I mean, no! I'd like your present, but I just don't like being stared at. But no one's staring. She blinked. Penelope finally lifted her head and looked around, and indeed, everyone was too busy minding their own business. The children were too preoccupied with chasing their friends, while the market-goers were either browsing wares or were haggling with the shopkeepers. The girl had always been accustomed to having many eyes on her. After all, she was a princess, who was perpetually surrounded by ducks. Today she was wearing a cloak, which hid her face. One couldn't even tell if she was a man or a woman. Remember, you're just plain old Penelope right now, so you don't have to concern yourself with anything else except having a grand time with me. At his words, Penelope's shoulders sagged in relief. In an instant, her words melted like ice. Her ducks may not be around, but she still has him. It's almost like he's one of the ducks. Did Odysseus just get duck-zoned? Ah! You know, you almost sound like you're used to sneaking out. Yeah.
She hit the bullseye. Okay, fine. I may have the hobby of going out in disguise. Her face screamed, that's a strange hobby. In my defense, it's also work. I need to see the situation of my people in person, you know? If I come down to town for an official visit, everyone changes their routine in front of me. You get what I mean, right? Yes, of course. I'm just pulling your leg. Is it just me or have you gotten miscues lately? Whose fault do you think it is? Fine, fair. And I'll chit-chat. At this rate we won't get the chance to look around. It'll be my treat today, so feel free to pick out anything. Okay. Not like I had the time to bring spending money with me. And so the two began roaming the streets, browsing through the different goods. There were handmade children's toys, which Penelope picked up one after the other. She wondered if the dogs would like one. There were also small, colorful trinkets, which Odysseus kept insisting on getting for her. But Penelope wasn't too keen on them. Later, she insisted that Odysseus try them on instead. Their noisy back and forth ended up getting them kicked out by the shopkeeper. Both Odysseus and Penelope then took interest in a section of the market filled with imported goods. A shopkeeper told them tall tales about how these clothes came from Egypt, or how his jewelry originally came from a sunken Ethiopian ship. Penelope was admiring them until Odysseus whispered, rather loudly, to hear that those were all fakes. Certain that he could identify similar words from merchants he had formerly made engagements with. The vendor ended up running off with his goods. A scammer! Sorry you had to witness that. It's fine. I'm just impressed that you knew so much. Well, what can I say? I'm awesome, aren't I? Don't let it get over your head, please. Yes, my lady. I so impressed you two. Let me take that credit. Yes, you did. You two sure are close. The two turned their heads to the middle-aged man who was running a fruit stall. He was half a head taller than Odysseus and quite thick in build. Are you two husband and wife? Penelope flinched at the question. She instinctively touched the hood of her cloak. Noticing that it was close to slipping off, which somewhat revealed her face. No, we're not. Before she could complete her words, Odysseus suddenly pulled her close, wrapping a hand around her shoulder. Yes, we are. Odysseus, what are you? She spoke in a low voice. Odysseus just grinned and winked at her. Oh, haven't seen you two around. Where are you two from? Me and my wife came from Crete. We're just passing by. He looked around, as if looking out for something or someone. See, we're on the run. He whispered to the now wide-eyed shopkeeper. Oh? My family and hers have been rivals for many generations, so parents refused their love. That's why we kept meeting up in secret, until one day my wife's family decided she was betrothed. Where are you pulling this story from? Which was why we decided to run away. But our families were both powerful, so we knew that it was a hopeless plan. There's no way anyone will believe such a ridiculous tale. She eyed the vendor. He was holding his breath with eyes filled with anticipation. He believes it? That's why we went to a known oracle for advice. And he told us, you must take the herb growing atop of this mountain on a moonlit night. Crush it and mix it with fresh olives and blood of a newborn calf. Offer libations to the gods, then drink the concoction before you sleep. So we did, and both of us ended up dying. Say what? What? How tragic. He was crying. Mister, we're alive! So while our families were preparing for our funerals. Wait, I skipped it. We found the opportunity to run away. After all, the mixture the oracle had given us only temporarily induced his death. I'm not sure what happened to our families back home. What with our supposed missing bodies? I can only make assumptions, but the fact that we're here now must mean that the gods have heard our prayers and helped us escape. Then we went aboard a trading ship returning here to Sparta. While on board, I took odd jobs so they provide us with meals. He gave Penelope a pat on the shoulder. Now here we are, hoping to live our new lives. She had no words. Oh, I can't even imagine what you two have been through. I'm certain that your wonderful couple is blessed by the goddess of love herself. The man was bawling. Here, take this. He then showed a bunch of pears into Odysseus' arms. I wish that you two will live your new lives to the fullest. The sun will be cheering you on. Hold on, we cannot... Thank you so much for your generosity. We're really grateful for your kindness. Before Penelope can finish, Odysseus cuts her off. Now we better get going. Don't we, dear? Huh? But... I wish all the happiness to come your way, mister. He smiled and pulled Penelope with him. Odysseus managed to take Penelope to a less crowded street, with Pierce in his arm. The Pierce! Phew! He sighed and threw a fruit over to Penelope. Let's take a break here. She just stared at Odysseus' spear. You should return this. Huh? I can't do that. It'd be discourteous to the good vendor. If they refuse this, it's like saying I don't trust his goods or that they're not good enough for us. Is that how it is? My father never allows me to live on my own, so I don't notice little things. Still, he only gave them to you because you lied. It's not like I spun that tale so that he'll give us free stuff. Besides, I slipped some money into his pouch. When did he do that? But if he puts it that way, so accepting this was part of the act? When you're trying to pull a wool over someone's eyes, you're better off giving them what they want without actually giving them what they want. In this case, accepting their gift, and I guess I could have stopped at that, but I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have been happy about that. So I paid for them, anyway. Isn't he a little too accustomed to lying? The girl paused to collect her thoughts. Everything just happened too fast. Odysseus lying to the vendor didn't sit well with her, but she understood why he did it. In the end, she just sighed. Then who's to say you're not pulling the wool over my eyes and you're just saying that you paid for it just to satisfy me? Wow, you learn fast. You didn't actually pay? I did. So that thought of keeping this for free may have crossed my mind. Penelope pouted. Look, I don't really like lying to you unless I really have to. Maybe I'm being too hard on him. I know he's only doing this for our sake. Besides, the vendor was entertained by the story. Odysseus' tales are definitely interesting, she murmured. Fine, I'll let him go this time. Even if it was a lie, everyone was happy in the end, right? You know, if you weren't a king, you'd make a good storyteller. You think? Maybe I should consider that profession if I ever end up as a fugitive. How did you jump to that? I mean, I just told, born with a precious Spartan princess. Pretty sure this won't be my last step into trouble. I should be considering my choices. How about not getting into trouble? No can do. But in a way, his defense is quite endearing. It's only fair because you had it for a longer time yesterday. No, it's not. Penelope and Odysseus paused, noticing three children arguing over something. But your time is up, so it's my turn. If you don't let him have it, then I won't be able to play later. The tallest was a blonde boy, while the smallest was a black-haired girl. In between them was a brunette lad. The blonde boy was holding a wooden toy horse. I say no! Not fair! No, you're not fair! Penelope turned to her side. Odysseus, maybe we could... Hey kiddos, what's going on here? Did he read my mind? Penelope scurried behind him. You were too obvious. I really need to work on hiding how I feel. So what's up, kids? Alex just won't let Makarios have his turn with our toy. And I'm next to Makarios, so I can get my turn. Hey, you shouldn't be talking to creepy old strangers. I'm not creepy. Or old, for that matter. I have you know, I'm a renowned mediator. A young one. Both children and adults will come to me when they have disputes. Is he lying to the kids? The eldest kid stared at him with suspicion, but the other two looked at him with awe. Besides, didn't your parents teach you kiddos that you should treat strangers with respect? For all you know, I might be a god in disguise. The eldest child flinched. Aren't you being petty? You're right, sir, mister. The child bowed his head. Not a problem. Now, if I understand correctly, you, Alexius, yes? The child raised his head. Why won't you let Makarios have his turn? Because he played with it for an extra hour yesterday. That's only because you were taking so long. But my mom made me do chorus. That's not my fault. I just wanna play the horsey. Odysseus and Penelope looked at each other. The young king then clapped, which grabbed the attention of the three children. Right then, let's get rid of the horse, problem solved. What? No!
Not the horse, I'm back and food is ready. Thank you, Kiki, welcome back.
No way! It's close to crying. Odysseus, that doesn't solve anything! But the root of the problem is the toy, so getting rid of the root should fix things, right? But no one will be happy with that solution. At least it's a fair and peaceful one. I mean, I don't know about fair, but the solution won't make anyone happy. Alright, how about this? Penelope crouched in front of the little girl and wiped her tears. What did you three do before you had the toy? We'd run and hide and find each other. Sometimes we'd play house. I don't want to play house. I do like hiding. Then why don't you two play together first and let Alexius play with his toy? I guess. I like playing with Makarios. Hey, wait, you're gonna leave me out? Well, you have your toy, but... Alexius, why don't you play with the toy with everyone then? Wouldn't it be more fun that way? I guess. And you two, are you okay with letting Alexius and his horse play with you? Horsey can be the pet. We're not playing house. I like playing house. You can play Makarios' game after playing house, right? Yeah. Fine. And the 3 children happily walked away to find a place to play. I'm glad that worked out well. Odysseus? Oh, you handled that nicely. The little ones' ducks are quite rowdier than that. You have no idea how often I had to discipline them back in the days. You could have just said that the other 2 will never play with him again if he refuses to share. Here is an easier tool. That's horrible! See, that's what I'm saying. You're kind. He gave her head a pat.
Cat what?
I know I would have done that. Not me? Alright. Earlier you did make everyone happy. Oh, you mean with the stall owner? It's not like that was my intention. I was just trying to keep up our ruse and blend in. Since we kind of ended up swindling him, I'd agree to sleep out here with him. So I'd say I also bear the burden for that. Now, solving ownership disputes, especially among children, that's the most taxing. Oh yeah, speaking of, you lied to those children, didn't you? Huh? About being a renowned mediator, I am too. People from far away even come to me for counsel. Rulers, merchants, shepherds, fishermen, children, you name it. I had my fair share of advisors.
Puppies, I'm gonna go get my foodie. And we're gonna get back to the game once I return. So we're gonna go on a short. Be right back. See you soon. You wanna die?
I'm dead.
Don't look like Yuri. Oh no! Step on the bell. Step on the bell. Step on the bell.
Help. Oh, you're dead.
Where am I? Ah, I'm dead.
You're dead.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yes.
No, I mean, what am I lacking to be a melon? To be recognized as a melon from you? I'm not
You
a
have
melon.
to.
It's over.
You have to be round and yellow. Well, not really yellow. Yellow green.
I
You
am
have to have, like, a
round-headed.
green
My eyes
hair.
are green. Yes. My frogature is green.
Oh yeah, you do have green eyes in my stream. Ah, you're
Yeah.
closer to being a melon now. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm a melon. A furry one. Wait, what?
are you furry here? Oh wait, you kind of are, huh?
I mean, I have
Okay.
ears and a tail. Isn't that furry? I don't know. I know nothing.
Yeah, I
The blue water with the ugly patterns, towels with their colors faded, and the crown
Not
jewel
small.
of the...
No balls.
Thank you, Kito. Don't scare. Yeah, we might get startled easily here. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Serious tremor. Not small, no balls. The blue water with the ugly patterns. When you fill up the fever gauge, you trigger a fever time. I don't want to trigger anyone. Fever time makes some crops in range grow instantly. Conga, give it a try. Yes, sir. Wow! Why? That's insane. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
That's so interesting. Strawberries are not a fruit
What
or
are they?
berry.
What are they?
They have their own category.
Why not with the raspberries and blueberries like strawberry does have berry in its name? Why is it not a berry? Why did they steal that term if it's not a berry? Why? Why would you do that?
I think it's because like the seeds are on the outside and not the inside.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Oh no, no, no. Why am I not able to go home? No,
Why not?
I'm being attacked as well.
Ain't no way. Do you need help? Or can I stay in
Wait,
bed?
wait, wait. What was that question?
If you need help, if you're about to die, or can I stay in bed and wait for sleep time?
Okay. Right clicking. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
If I'm even surviving at this point. Fuck you. I don't exist. Okay. No. I see Afghan. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Yeah. No, totally fine. Me not being here. Why the fuck am I not here? What? Motherfucker. I swear to God. I'm gonna beat everyone up today. Not you, Floppy. Swear not. Not you. I'm gonna beat up my inner demons or something. Try yapping? Mr. Yapper? Wow! I see you for the headbutt. Speak directly to the mic, piece of shit!
I'm speaking.
You're getting the headbutts. Look at him go. He's getting the headbutts. I see what you're doing. Look at him. Little baby. Getting the headbutts. Pet the Milsky. Yeah.
Did you know that Gyepi loves hot men in her area? Thank you for attending my Gyepi talk.
Excuse you, what? It has nothing to do with today's stream. That's lies. What do you mean? What do you mean my area? We're not playing any Otames today. What are you doing, Kato? That is slander. That's not true. I never said anything of the sort.
まかないも任されてるからリクエストがあったらこっそり言ってね。
By the way, since I'm in charge of the meals, if you have any requests, just whisper them to me, and I'll do what I can. Omelette de fromage. And also cotoletta, thank you.
Actually, I think you will have to be in the game first for me to join.
What the heck is that?
I don't know what was what was happening.
I don't know. Those games. I have nothing to do with that. There was nothing worth written. What the fuck? That was not my game. Who played my Stardew naming it Booty?
What?
No. There was name of the farm, Booty in pasta language. What?
Now I'm really confused. How did that happen?
I shared my library back in the day. I don't know if it has anything to do with
Oh,
that.
you shared it. Oh, interesting. Then is it gonna be even the same one?
I want to die. You saw nothing, Chad. You saw nothing. Why?
Human. Pig.
Pig Ben?
Big man.
What?
Pig.
Please, let's go. The pig.
I'm lagging. I'm coming. I'm lagging. Wait, I don't know why.
Stop lagging. Be a man. A feminine one. But stop lagging.
I mean, what?
I mean, a bit of girl power here in the True. Why bold? What? Wait, what? Oh, it's Minji. I thought it was some other bold fella that is certainly not wearing a purple wig for a moment. Well, you know, I see bold. I think it is Xiaoyi. Yeah! Exclamation mark balls when in doubt. But being rich is the most important thing, true. Otherwise, you end up on the road. No. Need a man to pay everything for you. Like, you know, the skincare is pretty pricey. The manicure, the hair salon, the clothes, the food. Everything that's cost nowadays. To be a girl is pricey. You need a rich man or just his money. Get his money and leave. Yeah. Ain't no way. No. Just you wait. What's the problem now? First it is black, now it is yellow? What is about my yellow that you don't like, huh? Wow. Give me a second. What is about my American that they do not like, huh? Okay, yellow.
Yellow.
Wow. See? They don't like my American. I think my pronouns is great. I'm not British, nor anything. Why do I have to say it in British? Wow. Just you wait, game. Just you wait. Welcome back, of Crypto. I once caught a wave of her. You what? Well, ain't no way of Crypto. I told you before that you didn't speak like that old man because he usually tries to demotivate me. But I did not expect you to say that. I was thinking he would say, I'm earlier. Suka, why did the timer reset? I'm gonna wipe my ass with sandpaper indeed. Why did the timer reset? No, timer can fuck you. Once again. Wait, it was 5. Wait, is it safe or am I an idiot? Because they're sleeping right now. Do they wake up during nighttime? It's now or never, motherfuckers!
Yeah, just try it. Just try it.
I saw the...
Yeah!
Oh! No! Yuri! No, Yuri! No, Yuri! I'm so sorry!
10
centimeters is too long. I don't know. I'm not an expert. But I trust Yuri. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yippee! We're boosting around. Skibbity boosting. Is being tricky. I don't know. It is the first time that Sunny left the mic unattended and went to be from what I witnessed or like on collab with me. But after all, it is our first collab, so maybe it's a common usage of Sunny leaving the mic unattended while peeing. Wait, I think Sunny's back.
Impasta.
Pasta?
Pasta?
Pasta. So, how do you prefer being called Yuri?
Me? Yes, Yuri is fine. My pronouns are she, they, any.
Oh, not princess.
Yeah, not princess.
Oh, okay. I was talking about that.
You? Do you prefer being called princess?
Anyway, today we're going to have you didn't find much to gear, right?
Did you hear that? Did you hear what just happened? I got sidestepped. Ain't no way.
Anyway,
I like Pomelo. Okay.
Pomelo,
like
who's
Pomelo.
that?
A very close cousin to Pedro.
A Spanish guy. So I was thinking the right thing. Okay. Gorgon is nuts. No, wait. Sunny. I did not realize properly.
The mold is called penicillin. I don't know how.
Sorry, what?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
What? Penis what?
Is it phallic?
It's phallic. Okay.
Penicillium Roquefort. I don't know how to pronounce
Could
that.
you say this again for us, Yuri?
Penicillium.
Beautiful. Question. Welcome in, Pinky-chan Furry Daddy. I mean, Pinky-chan. I mean, Ada. Really now, Misaki? What if I'm a plastic box? Oh, I'm gonna use you to make my snail move out to a better box then. Thank you. You're now officially the apartment of my snail. Thank you, Chudo. Thank you for sacrificing yourself for my little snail. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Ow! She dead and died. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, Floppies. It's okay. I'm a pro gamer, Foxy. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. Worry not! Huh? Where do I have to go? Go, Sunny Farm. Okay. Because... Oh, you beast. We can do it. My will to play this game is stronger than my fears. Or not. 괱ᴏᴊᴇᴜ. Cool. Nice, you got it. I hope this is the first of many. Sorry. I want to play this. And I also want an omelette. We have a problem here. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Brr, brr, brr. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Dun, 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 dun. Meow meow meow. Brr, brr. My nose is itchy! My nose is itchy! Jesus Christ, them allergies! My nose is... Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Bork bork.
Join me, Gyepi. Whee! Whee!
Oi! The danger!
Adventure!
More like my death. Goodbye!
Okay, bye, Gyepi.
No! Why did I even say yes to Uncle Tinderus? Jokes on you, I can voice act the duck. Floppies, it is about rain here and I have the laundry outside. Give me a moment to take it inside. I'm so sorry. Not a disaster stream. This is not a disaster stream. Be right back. Go shouty, eat your birthday. You're gonna party like it's your birthday. You're turning XXX. You know? The game did state that there are hot men awaiting me, but I so known. I don't want to go to the convenience store because I'm a creep and a weirdo. Please send over hot men. Thank you, Gyepi. We'll contact you once we have... Oh, I do understand that, yeah. Because it happened to me once that I was the fox in the box. but there was a hole in the box from which I fell to Five Nights at Freddy's into the pit. So I fought the horse and fell inside another hole and ended up again in the box. But there was a hole inside of it, and I fell into the pit again. And then there was another hole, which led me to the box. But then again there was a hole, and I fell inside into the pit and fought the horse at Five Nights at Freddy's again. Man, PTSD it is.
I can hear like a bell.
It's the church on the other side of the town. The Pope.
I was listening. What the fuck was that? Was that a bell?
How did you even hear that? Like, you cannot hear the noises in my room if there are any, but you can hear that bell of the church.
I can hear it. I can't hear the thing that you do in your chair. You know?
Oh, this?
Yeah, I can hear that.
All right. Not disaster string. This is not a disaster string. Skibbity. Yes. Friday, gonna get down on Friday. Everybody waiting for the weekend. Friday. Yes. Snowmaster, welcome me. Good morning, everyone. Doctor, I have something to show you. Look. Wah! 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 Okay, now you have seen it. Oh?
Get on the platform first.
Ah! Thank you for the headbutt.
Thank you for the head.
For the headbutt. Whap! Down. Down. Your monkey. I really think cooling not rest in my stomach. I'm still reeling from Douglas' death, and the prickling unease left my questions about Elma and Rowan. Is their family business even stable right now? Is Rowan trustworthy? Doesn't seem trustworthy to me, but still, he's handsome. I don't know. Anything I say may be used against me, so I'm gonna shut up. I have to sort it out later.
So.
Okay.
Here's to wishful thinking.
But, blood.
There's no way. We literally just traded turns.
Afraid. Fabo, you have to sing.
I can't sing this song
with the screamo.
I'm not your clown to play with.
Headbutt. Thank you. Headbutt. Like a caveman. You can do it.
Oh no. I'm not a play doll.
Gyepi Rodriguez, just call me Gyepi. Maybe we should have kept the original name. We shook hands.
What? He's our new prospect business partner.
Oh, the crazy guy is the artist, but of course, I totally knew it. Not someone that escaped an asylum. Okay.
That's amazing, but...
Shut up, Chano! Gyepi Rodriguez! Another one. Where are you going? Oh, I made it.
You went through the wall. Sorry.
What?
Does that help you?
Yes, but you're walking on air. Okay.
Hi, Ochinchin Daisuke.
I did nothing.
Wait, what? Wait. What? I totally. What?
Nothing.
I have totally missed whatever you did.
Oh,
I
great.
was too busy. I was too busy when you all this doing the bait
Good.
thing.
Good.
What do you mean good?
I didn't do anything.
What do you mean?
I'm just a soggy doggy. I didn't do anything. What the fuck are you doing?
What? What?
Kissing the ground. What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
Wait.
What's wrong with you?
I didn't know there was kiss.
You were kissing the ground.
What?
Crazy.
I didn't know that was a
Yeah,
K
sure,
for
sure.
kiss.
Yeah, sure. Keep kissing
Wait,
everything.
what?
Yeah, sure.
Gyepi.
Yes.
Gyepi.
I'm not a P. Am I just P to you?
P. Peach. Peaches.
Whoa.
What?
Huh? What?
What can happen when you can't plop?
Someone can't walk. A wide range of physical, psychological, and social consequences can occur.
Whoa,
The severity and
Jesus
specific
Christ.
effects depend on the reason for the inability to walk. Temporary injury versus chronic condition, the individual's overall health, age, and the support systems available.
What did you
Here's a
do?
breakdown of potential impacts. Physical consequences.
Don't worry about it.
No.
That's what happens when you can plop.
Don't worry about it. When you can pop.
Yeah, when you can plop.
Yeah. Do you like flamingos? I like flamingos a lot. They do have that
Yeah, like
specific stink. I don't know why. I like it since I was a king.
Flamingo.
A kid, not a king. I was not a king, a kid. I saw them at the zoo. And I always loved that stink of the flamingo, but I don't know whether it was because at the entrance there were flamingos, so it meant, hey, I'm entering the zoo, which I hate right now, by the way. Or it's because I like the actual stink of the flamingo. I don't know. They're pretty, they're pink.
They're pretty, they're pink. Yeah, true, but they stand on like one leg. Do you stand on one leg as well?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Ooh. I mean, jar. She swears out to temporarily imprison her to swear. No! Jar time. Incredible. Set a little bit of GP in my life, a little bit of GP by my side, a little bit of me, boys, all I need, a little bit of Baba's what I see, a little bit of freebie in the sun, a little bit of Misaki all night long, a little bit of GP, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man, ha! Okay. Why?
What? Why? Why are you laughing? I'm not even doing anything right now. I'm just sucking. I'm just
What?
sucking my lozenges.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yes, give me the pussy. No, wait.
Welcome to
We
the
have
miser.
the Easter Bunny over.
Yeah, I'm the Easter Bunny.
Funny story. Not as funny anymore. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Bum 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 bum. Whoa oh oh whoa oh 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 whoa oh 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 whoa oh oh. Yeah, yeah. Saucy jar time. No.
Hello, everyone.
Why did it tilt again? I adjusted it. Why did it happen again? Why did this happen again? I adjusted the jar already. Just end me. Just end me. I can't anymore. I can't anymore. The jar redeem not working. You're gonna pay for it. Ara. I can fly. Really just do this? Oh no, we're not gonna make it. Okay, okay, I knew it. I knew it, it was all calculated. See, I am smart. I do be smart indeed. Okay. I might have to raise them ara taxes, yeah. Ara. There you go! Happy? What? Oi! I don't remember how to... Fuck. Silence me with a cute nyara nyadi. Ow! Ow! Oh gosh. Okay, I got this. Fuck you! I didn't get it! I didn't get it! No! This is not fair! A salmon! Onyo? Long Johnson. What is onyo? It's not blah blah, it's... I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt. Pum 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 pum. Thank you for the shrimp. I shrimp your floppies as well. Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you for the headbutt.
Take it.
Oh, baby.
Oh, you cannot.
I feel bad.
Attack it. Oh, it's cooked already.
No, I bunked it because it was running.
Don't kill lizards. We need them for grass. It's the only way for us to get grass.
Don't ever pass me a live rabbit again. I felt so bad.
Is it your gift to me? This?
Yeah. What do you think?
Can you follow me for a second, Gyepi?
Oh. No, no. Where are we going?
No, we're going right here.
That tree monster! Goodness! That tree monster!
I will be right back with you. I will try to kill it.
Wick wick! That is the sound that the guinea pigs to make when they're happy. I don't take meds, that's not true. Fuck, I died!
Oh.
No!
At least you died close to the base, you know?
Wait, no. Hold up. I'll get to the base eventually.
You lost again?
I died due to the bats. Someone left me alone with the bats. Sipsu, returning now? Ha! I see. Hello. Hello, wake up.
Guys.
Bejewel_ would like to apologize.
Joe, it's your turn for the ara. I did mine.
Boy. There you go. Ara.
Ricardo? You can escape.
Don't pick me up, no.
You want my ara?
Da.
Ara? I cannot do a good one.
Really tiring to use. And they make that screech. Ah, that's such a horrible sound. It's peaceful and there's no drama. Oh wow, in that case, it really is a great choice. I guess I haven't quite hit the mark with what I've been saying about this. Ah, no! One of my wives.
Pickaxe, axe. Do you need spear?
Oh! I need a mess! Help! Thank you! History, welcome me!
Our farm.
Thank you. The stuff did grow.
What stuff? Oh, the food?
Yeah, they look
Let's
a
go.
bit scary.
Oh. I will be back in a few seconds. Let me just collect this grass in a cave.
Whoa, Nikaido!
Are you alright, Gyepi?
What? No, one of the plants attacked me when I picked it. What the hell? I'm not okay. Goodness. Close to it. Ah, get back! Leave me alone. Leave me alone! Jesus Christ. Ricardo!
Yeah?
Help! The bats are chasing me!
I can help you 1 second.
Oh my gosh! And my health is bad, I just wanted to eat!
Where are you right now?
Na 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 na. I am speed! Oh, come on! Wait for the next box plot test seeker 1 bullet later. Yay! Oh! Really? What do you mean? We closed the game. What do you mean? Excuse you. Okay. Oh. No hands. Well, I'm about to be born after all. What do you mean? Do the thingy in your... never mind, I'm not gonna ask it. Ah, yes, the embarrassing clips, of course. Hello, Senior Grande, welcome in! Happy lurky, appreciated. The fox is back. Let's go. my fair share of adversaries. Is he actually really famous? But we couldn't possibly be foreign age. What am I doing with my life? You don't believe me, huh? I'm renowned throughout all of Greece, you know. You don't seem like it. Hey, if it were up to me, I could have already solved it in the... Shopkeeper, go get them birds! As evening followed, the familiar market ambience was suddenly drowned by a now mysterious sea of quacks. Miyaki! A flock of ducks swallowed and flew over their direction. The birds were practically in a frenzy. What's going on? Why are these ducks going nuts? Shopkeepers were chasing from behind. Oh no, not this again! They're gonna find her! Odysseus pulled Penelope toward him. Follow me. Can't believe we managed to lose them. With Penelope in tow, Odysseus had grabbed the girl to run far away from the crowded streets. I'm sorry that happened. No, wait, what even happened back there? I thought we left the little guys back in your room. Well, yes, those are wild ducks and ducks from the market. Couldn't tell them apart. The ducks themselves were harmless, but if people saw the girl being crowded by new-featured friends... Well, a duck spectacle was definitely not good for laying low. Sooner or later a soldier or guard could have been called and Penelope would have been discovered. See, that's another reason I'm always surrounded by ducks. My usual flock would fend away the others, some normally with a familiar group. But when I attract an unfamiliar flock, things get troublesome. So you literally attract ducks? You can put it that way. In fact, some of the ducks over at Uncle's Palace are unfamiliar to me. Not the people, the ducks. My bad. Well, does that mean whether you like it or not, ducks just keep coming at you? Of course I like it, I love them. They don't mean harm, but yes. When I was younger, I tried asking the little ones to leave me on my own so that I could make human friends. But just as I'm about to get to know someone, a flock of wild ducks would suddenly start crowding me. And some people would get scared or annoyed that it smells like duck here, or these birds are creepy. So I ended up giving up on making other friends. It's been a while since this kind of thing happened. And we're at a crowded market, so I didn't think. She trailed off, feeling guilty about the whole predicament. I caused a trouble for the market, didn't I? Odysseus have it and crossed his arms over his chest. I see. I was the one who brought you here, so don't be too hard on yourself. Besides, the market experiences its fair share of trouble every now and then. A duck outbreak is just another one of those days. He shrugged. Anyway, I still think ducks are pretty great. Hearing those words made Penelope feel a tinge of happiness. Despite everything, Odysseus still had a positive image of ducks. What makes you like ducks anyway? Well, I wouldn't say I'm particularly fond of ducks. I just like all animals. You could say I grew up surrounded by them. When I was a kid, I would often stay over at our swineherd's home. I'd find myself playing with animals at the farm. Cows, ducks, goats, pigs, you name it. I get myself scolded because I'd return home all covered in mud and dirt. You seem like a troublesome child. Aren't I still? Yes. You're not a child anymore, but still troublesome. A child at heart. Why do you sound so proud? She giggled. At least you're laughing again. Ada! Blushy, blushy. Penelope was taken aback by his final keep. Somehow she felt her heart leap for a second. Was he trying to cheer her up? It's getting dark. We'd best head back. I don't think it's a good idea to use their usual route. We should take a more secluded path. This area may be less crowded, but there are still some people here. More ducks might arrive soon, so I'd say it'd be better to move somewhere with even less people. So, shall we go? Okay, fine. It's almost over. Honestly, I don't want this day to end. Odysseus took Penelope through a remote route back to the palace. And surely, a few more featured friends appeared along the way and started following the two. We're almost there. Soon enough, it was apparent that Odysseus had led the girl out of the city. The voices of humans were replaced with the sound of nature. Seabirds' strong breeze and crashing waves. Penelope froze. The route they took brought them by the shore. Before they could step on the sandy beach, the girl ducked behind him. What's the matter? I know a way around the palace from here. Just a little more. He peered at the girl hiding behind him.
She was shaking. Is it cold? He held out his hand to feel the temperature of the air, but the girl shook her head. I just don't like the sea. Huh? I wasn't expecting that. He blinked, sounding both awkward and apologetic. Should we take another route? She shook her head again. It's late. I don't want to hold us back. I can continue, just give me a bit of time to settle down. Odysseus smiled. Then let's take a rest. Thanks. And sorry about this. I just had an unpleasant accident in the past. In the sea. I don't really remember it, but I can't help but feel scared. Hearing the waves, seeing large bodies of water from up close, it makes me feel breathless. And also just in my head. Funny, right? Not at all. He playfully pulled up the hood of the girl's cloak. If you're scared, then you're scared. That's normal. It's not something to laugh at. This one's on me. I should have confided to it today's full itinerary. Oh no, don't worry about it. I had fun today, really. Odysseus smiled apologetically. Like I said, if you're scared, then you're scared. You don't have to let me off. But I had fun too. I'll let you enjoy my shudder tour. His tone was kind and gentle. It was strangely comforting. Odysseus then let out a long sigh. Unfortunately, this means you really couldn't visit me in Ithaca once this is all over, huh? His tone once again shifted from soft to his usual playful one. Being an island over the sea, and all. He stretched out his hand, pointing to the horizon. And I was kind of hoping to show you around. No, I will! I don't like the sea, but it's not like... I mean, look, I'm okay now. She flailed her arms around. A couple of ducks who followed them from the market tilted their heads. Sure. He gave her head a pat. More head pats! So you're just gonna dip your toes a bit? The girl put it and concentrated her eyes on the ground. She then grabbed onto her companion's sleeve. I'll be fine if you're around. Penelope finally looked up. As long as you're around, I won't be as scared. This is just so cute. This morning, I was also anxious about being around people, but since you were beside me, I wasn't as scared. I'd like to see Ithaca too, with you, someday. I want to be with you. Odysseus didn't answer. Instead, he just averted his gaze and remained silent. Odysseus? He just let out a nervous laughter.
I lost it for a moment there. Sorry. That almost sounded like a confession.
Oh.
Anyway, we should probably get going.
He sounds a teeny tiny nervous, yeah.
Any more, and I might say something I'd regret.
Can you speak louder?
No.
Huh? Why?
I want to tell you.
You're being childish. Child at heart, remember? Fine. And thus the two continued to wander along their way back to the palace. Penelope's attention was on Odysseus the whole time. His presence was enough to keep her distracted. Thankfully, they were able to pass through the shore without much trouble. Oh, and yes, the young woman ended up taking home a few new duck friends. Not that anyone could tell. It was a long day, the most fun Penelope ever had. Penelope and Odysseus took a few days off after their little outing. Being a sheltered girl, of course Penelope's body ached after a full day of activities. Odysseus laughed at her when he learned about it. Penelope sulked. The two communicated their plans to their ducks. While Odysseus may not be able to understand the girl's featured friends, they were at least able to communicate with simple yes and no. After all, the Spartan princess was still heavily guarded. Though honestly, she could swear that Odysseus could very easily get through all the security. Whether he did on the day of the outing, she didn't dare ask. Somehow, no one really figured out that she was gone. Truly Master was keeping from work. Chill! Each day they spent exchanging messages. Penelope couldn't help but wish that she could see him soon, despite being at ease, despite being mischievous, despite being childish. Somehow she found all sides of him to be endearing. I wish I'd feel better by tomorrow, then we can finally meet. And so another day passed. All of her ducks accompanied her today. One crawled in her arms, two trailing her from behind. We're almost at the garden. The duck was about to quack when Penelope gestured the bird to keep it down.
Her ducks were usually the noisy lot, so Penelope was never particularly difficult to find. Where there were quacks, the duck girl will be there. Oh, hey, we meet again. A familiar male voice called out from behind. It's his friends. Penelope turned around to see the tall man and his friend. Hello there. Penelope just smiled. If she wasn't mistaken, they were Odysseus' friends. Wait, does that make them her friends too? What was that saying? A friend of a friend is a friend of mine too. Is this the same? Yeah. We had to ask the friends, I think. Okay. Ask the friends and don't take his hand. Okay. It is said that he was a renowned consul. I found a way to tease him. The two then look at each other, then back to her. Guess that explains why Penelope here even bothers with him. And the way he talked about himself, Odysseus sounded like a well-respected king. Which at the back of her mind was hard to believe. At the same time, not unbelievable. How strange. It's not because Ithaca is a big, strong region. He continues. In fact, Ithaca is just a small island over the sea from here, so they don't have many trade routes. Although he did end up unintentionally swindling a shopkeeper at one time, and that's one dubious advice he gives some kids. Still, he meant well. I feel like I'd like to know more about Odysseus. Should I really just trust him unconditionally? Ah! Okay. Don't take his hand. No? Ah, oh, sorry, should we get going? She'll get past him. I'm feeling so bad. I left them back in my room so that if someone tries to check on me, to just make some noise and pretend someone's seen. Oh wow, you can even ask them for that? Wait, so how did you get out of your room this time? Same way you did? What? You climbed it down? Well, you made it look easy. You could have slipped. Next time I'll help you out, alright? Don't do anything reckless. Okay. Well, whatever you say, so all is good. He smiles so colorfully. You say he's a trickster? He's not just pretending, is he? Your father was apprehensive of him. When you're trying to pull the wool over someone's eyes, you're better off giving them what they want without actually giving them what they want. Who's to say he's just showing me what I want to see? Maybe I'm thinking too deeply into this. It's not right for me to doubt him like this, right? Hey, what's with the frown? Oh, I'm just thinking about something. Oh, like what? Has someone caught your eyes? What? I mean, I get it. X and Antelopes are quite good looking. They came here fully aware and confident that they have a shot at the competition. So if you want help with any of them, I can. Just shoot both of your hands over his mouth to stop him from speaking. Stop! No, I'm not. I'm not interested in either of them. He placed his hand over hers and gently pulled them from covering his face.
So, sorry if that made you uncomfortable.
What? It's fine or it not fine? It's fine? You're just teasing. It's just me, or does he sound different? Normally he sounds energetic and cheerful. But right now, as Penelope had perceived, there was an uncharacteristic calmness to him.
No, I guess that's too cruel to you.
Huh?
Sorry I had to do it that way. Part of me panicked a little. It's roundabout, but your reaction was enough to give me an answer.
What is he talking about?
I guess I was jealous.
Jealous? Is he talking about Ajax and Antelopes? I didn't like it that you were talking to those guys. But what can I do? You're happy to make new friends. I can stop you from meeting other people. So I'm letting them all free this time. Penelope felt goosebumps. The geese. The ducks. Did you get it? Take notes. This was still the same Odysseus she was talking to, right? His tone had always been the same, bright and cheerful. But she felt a slipping venomous intent from his words. Was what Ajax and Antelopes meant? The notorious king of Ithaca? What's the matter? You're looking pale. He walked in closer and took her hand.
Cold.
She held her breath.
Did what I say bother you?
Yes.
You don't like it, huh?
I probably should tell him that I asked his friends about him. I don't think it's right for me to just change how I think about him because of what others said. I mean, I should know how it feels to be a subject of rumors. So I asked Ajax and Antelopes, and they said that you're
a scam, a cheater, a liar, a no-good trickster. How could you say all that while smiling? Just half of those. I guess they were being considerate of you. Are you upset? Why would I be? Everyone talks about me like that, but that's just sad. Why are you crying? He closed in on Penelope and wiped her tears. The girl simply continued to cry. I mean, isn't that sad that even your friends think badly of you? That you can just brush off what everyone thought of you because you got used to it? That they talk behind your back? But aren't you the same in that regard? You just get used to hearing people talk about you? I can't deny that. And, well, you didn't even have friends before this. You didn't have to point it out. Sorry. You're not sorry at all. I am. Tell me. Do you trust me? Well, I want to.
Oh yeah.
Yes? I want to trust you. I want to know you better. I want to believe in the Odysseus that I've gotten to know. So please help me trust you. Her tone was of warm pleading. Pleading that she hadn't been betrayed, that her trust had been well placed, that those days they had spent were no lies. Was the only sound that had come out of him after a short moment of silence. You're really fascinating, you know that. There you are again, not teasing. I'm being serious here. As I am. But can I help it when you sound like you're confessing again? Penelope made the tiniest squeak.
What?
You know it's not like that. And there you're again making such a cute sound. Stop! How can he say such embarrassing things without batting an eye? So do you think any of this is a lie? No, at least I wish it wasn't. So please believe me when I tell you that it's not. I admit when I first saw you, I was just intrigued. But these days I always look forward to seeing you. I keep rocking my head for ways to make you laugh. Whenever you're not around, I keep wanting to hear your voice, see your face, see you smile. I just can't help but seek you out. What I'm saying is, you're my safe haven. It's by your side that I feel the most comfortable. That I don't have to feel guarded. That I can say whatever I want. That I can be plain old Odysseus. Not the king of Ithaca, not a notorious trickster. I can be just me. What about your other friends? Them? Nah, they too are princes and kings. We can be laughing, drinking, making fun of each other for one moment, and then we can be enemies coming at each other's throats the next. This is how it is for us. For me. Be it family or friends, or even my own people. I can never let my guard down around any of them. Odysseus, I didn't know you talked that way. Hey, don't cry. Oop. I'm sorry I doubted you. It's fine. If anything, it's only right that you did. In fact, you should. For all you know, I could be making up all of this too. Which I'm not, come on. I'm sure all those rumors about you are all just a misunderstanding as well. Oh, those are true. They may have been blown off proportion, but a king's gotta do what a king's gotta do. He shrugged. I was given the throne at a young age, so many vied for my position. Sure, it's a throne for a poor, secluded land, but a throne's still a throne, you know. It didn't help that I had no brothers, or that I'm the sole heir aside from my sister. They wanted to take advantage of a weak young king. So what else can I do? Unlike other kings, I can fight back with sheer strength. I don't have any powerful supporters either, so I led them into taking each other out. It's a little frightening how he can talk about this with a smile.
Thank you for the pet.
But it's also sad all the same. It just means that whatever he has experienced, they've made him numb to this. I know, because that's how it was for me as well. Somehow, which may or may not have been of my own machination. Word got out, and no one else dared to cross me ever since, but in turn I became known as the notorious trickster king. So you did all that just to protect yourself? No, I mean, I could have taken the easy way out and just run away. It was to protect my position, the people who believed in me and my home. I love Ithaca, and I'd do anything to protect my land. I can't just let anyone take it from me, especially someone who would try to kill a young boy just for power. But to do that, I need to compensate for what I lacked. Even if it means that I have to cheat, lie, steal, manipulate. So, I hope you're fine with that. Honestly, it's hard to wrap around my head right now. I couldn't say that I'm not frightened. I couldn't say that I fully understand. I couldn't say that I'm fine with it. It's not like I've seen any of it myself, but I've decided. I want to believe in the Odysseus that I know. She's so sweet! I'm going to believe in you, even when everyone else turns against you. So... Ah! Before she could react, Odysseus had glomped on her. Penny's just the best. Penny! She got a nickname. The sudden nickname surprised her that she couldn't even make Dan reject his hug. I mean, honestly, your name is a little too long. I can call you Penny, right? Friend nicknames? I never imagined that the day would come. Dan, can I call you Audie? No. He said bluntly. What? Why? I prefer hearing you say my whole name. Do you know the meaning behind my name? Huh? No. He who causes pain. Then why would you want me to call you that? It was my grandfather who named me. He was sort of a trickster as well. I guess he expected the same out of me. True to my name, I keep finding myself hurting others. Even you. I gently touched her cheek. My name is a reminder that I've hurt many in the past, and that I will likely keep hurting people for as long as I bear the responsibilities set upon this name. A reminder behind the meaning of his name. So he chose to face the fate set upon him head-on. I'm a little jealous that he could like his name despite that. Unlike me. Staying by my side could cause you unimaginable pain someday. Even so, are you willing to stay? I already told you. I choose to trust you. You're my very first human friend. My best friend. It's the least I could do for a dear friend. Friend, huh? Looks like I have to work harder to get out of that zone. You know, you can be pretty cruel. Why? It's nothing. I don't want to overwhelm you or scare you away, but if friendship is all you want, I gladly honor that. She felt a pang in her chest. Why? Why did he sound so lonely? I'm happy that I've learned more about him today. It sounds like he finally opened up. But why do I also feel sad? Well, we've talked for too long. What do you say about walking you home? I'd like that. Suddenly the bird started making noise, as if alerting them of impending danger. Penelope, why are you with that man again? Oh no. It was Penelope's father, Prince Icarius. And why are you outside? He clicked his tongue and muttered. I thought I told the servants to keep her in. Come, Penelope, we're going home. The girl trembled. Unconsciously, she hid behind Odysseus while clutching onto his tunic. He gently touched her hands, as if to reassure her, before turning his attention back to her father. Icarius, I was the one who called her out here. I just wanted to chat is all, so snag her out. Penelope blinked, making her look up to Odysseus' face. The way he spoke was calm, even when he was lying through his teeth. Penelope. She flinched when he called her name. You were a great help. He then gently urged her to come out of hiding from behind him. I pushed her toward her father. Apologized for taking her without permission. I just wanted to ask her some things about your homeland. I was hoping for prospective business opportunities with you, but you've been busy, so I... Before he could finish, the man had grabbed Penelope and pulled her away from him. Save your breath, Odysseus, he replied bluntly. Penelope, let's go.
Kai, welcome me! How are you doing? Can we get this shouted for Kai, pretty please?
She could only keep her mouth shut as she gave Odysseus one final glance. I noticed that he had grabbed one of her ducks and was suddenly whispering something to the bird. Oh.
Okay, how about you? I'm doing well, thank you! We're trying to get the true ending from this visual novel. It's very cute.
Didn't I tell you not to associate with that man? Penelope only hung her head low as she listened to her father nag. She was an obedient child for the most part, so she wasn't used to getting scolded like this. His presence was suffocating, had always been. She just wanted him to leave. Then again, I can't blame you. That man's sweet tongue is too formidable, he muttered to himself, while he let Penelope's attention went off somewhere else. The duck that had just flown inside her room.
Red ducky!
It was the same duck that Odysseus was holding earlier, but its quack all the other ducks began quacking as well. The duck then waddled over next to her, so she picked it up. Penelope blinked. The duck quacked quietly, bearing instructions. They were Odysseus, Did he come up with this on the spot? The quacks were ignored by her father, giving that all the other dogs in the room were quacking quietly as well.
I just realized that the volume of the game was low. Ain't no way. You should tell me, floppies.
Aspera started by this duck when it came in. Meanwhile, her father seemed to have finally composed himself. These ducks are so noisy as always. Such nuisance.
He said a little annoyed. Nishaki, can we get a shoutout for Kai, pretty please?
Listen, dear, that man is just using you. His tone was much gentler now compared to before. Perhaps he had convinced himself that Penelope was just a victim of the trickster. I don't know what he told you, but I'm sure that he's plotting something.
Thank you.
He must be trying to get to your cousin through you. Looks like father is still convinced that Odysseus is after Helen. So tell me, what did the two of you talk about? Penelope pursed her lips. If there was something she learned over the past 2 days, it was that she was a terrible liar, but she had to try. Deep breath. Avoid eye contact. Look sad. Those were part of the instructions that the duck had brought. Her heart was pounding loudly in her chest, and her anxiety was building up. Simply mastering herself to speak was such a daunting task. Oh, he just asking her land is, like... Our specialties and trade routes, yes. Not that I knew any of those. Her father scratched his chin, as if mulling over her words. Did he ask you for anything in return for that? Her duck chimed in. Not that Icarus could understand. Oh, right. I asked him what you were like. He raised a brow. Huh? I wanted to know what kind of ruler father was like. Her voice shook as she spoke. Of course it was because she was nervous, but it made her sound shy. Her father made a long hum. I see. He smiled widely. My dear, you could have asked me. I didn't know you were interested in hearing stories about your father. Ha ha ha! His mouth seemed to have immediately been uplifted. I wasn't. Odysseus only instructed me to. Odysseus' instructions through the duck messenger were as follow. Pretend that I was inquiring about the specialties and trade routes of your father's land. To corroborate with his earlier lie, if he asked what I offered you in return, tell him that you wanted to hear about Icarus from me as a fellow ruler. I am unsure why this, of all things. Lastly, just keep calm, take deep breaths, avoid eye contact, and pretend to be sad. It was kind of him to give these last pointers. And best of all, these were all delivered to her in plain sight through duck language. Oh, my sweet innocent child, we'll have a long talk once we return home. Which will be in 2 or 3 days. This declaration almost made Penelope raise an objection. But she stopped realizing that she wasn't sure how to defend it. After all, she had been wanting to return home since she arrived there. At least, until she met Odysseus. Hold on, I don't want to leave because of Odysseus. Well now, have a good rest, my dear. I should get Tyndareus to increase security here. Were his last words before leaving the room. As soon as he left, Penelope let out an exasperated sigh. That scared me. And with that, the duck leaped down to the floor. And I'm surprised that even worked. You were a terrible liar. But I guess, like they say, a man becomes a fool when it comes to their daughter. Or something. Thankfully, it's easy to rein in those types. You just have to feed their ego. Odysseus! Hug? Without worrying or thinking, Penelope clumped on the young man. Whoa! What's with the warm welcome? Despite his joking tone, he began rubbing her back, as if to comfort her. You miss me already? Not really. Bland, huh? I just wanted a hug. Shit, that's too cute. He proceeded to pat her head.
Thank you for the head pat, Kobayashi. Thank you for the head pat. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Thank you. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Is game's audio still too low? The game says to pat.
He proceeded to pat her head before finally separating from her.
Thank you, Miyaki. Oop. Did you climb again? He nodded sheepishly. Thankfully, your room is kind of in a blind spot, so no one saw me hanging off this one pillar. I probably look like a monkey back there. Hanging? How else would I be able to hear your conversation? I was worried, you know. For a supposed favorite child, you don't seem close. No matter how I look at it, your relationship is strange. Well, her words were caught in her throat. And then she couldn't bring herself to speak. You were trembling when he appeared earlier. Penelope blinked. I was? Yes, even before. I was worried. She pursed her lips and hugged herself, before walking over to her bed to have a seat. Odysseus followed her with his side, and then knelt in front of the girl. He then took her hands into his and looked straight into her eyes. I don't want to pry if you don't want to talk, but if there is something going on with you and your father, I'll do what I can to help. Thank you, but it's nothing. It's more on me, really. A stupid thing that happened many years ago. She gently pulled away from his hands, and forced a smile. Remember that incident I mentioned when we were passing by the shore? See, it's something that happened when I was still an infant. I've only heard it from others, so I don't know the actual reason, but... Some said father wanted a son. Others said there was a prophecy involved. Either way, father wanted me gone, and tried to drown me in the sea. Motherfucker! He threw me into the water as a baby. Luckily, I was saved by ducks. At that, one of the ducks leaped onto her lap. Having survived that ordeal, he took it as a sign of good omen and named me Penelope, which meant duck. It's silly for me to still be hung up on... The young man rubbed her in his arms.
Not silly.
His voice shook when he spoke.
It doesn't matter what his reason was.
Odysseus.
I know I'm a hypocrite for talking over this. My hands are far from clean. But even I know that trying to kill your infant daughter is unforgivable. Did he even ever ask for your forgiveness?
No. But he's been kind to me. Oh my gosh. Like after those killers were discovered, the people will be like, yeah, he was a nice guy, always said hello. Yeah. Was kind to me. And he gives me what I ask for. Not that I ever ask for much.
Like when you asked him to let us stay together.
Uh-oh.
How could you say that he's kind to you? That he gives you anything, when he couldn't even fulfill a simple request from his daughter? When he shuts her in her room just because he didn't want her to meet her friend? When he keeps cutting off her words? When he turns a deaf ear to her pleas? It doesn't matter if you were an infant, or if you didn't even remember it. If what he did was such a trivial thing, then why do you continue to tremble at his presence? You shake, even though his words are kind. Penny, you deserve better.
Penny, the nickname he had bestowed to her. Hearing him call her with such endearment sent butterflies fluttering in her stomach. The girl pursed her lips, her fingers curled on the young man. It was true, she feared her father. She never felt safe around him. No matter how much he smiled at her, or no matter how gentle he acted, her whole body would feel cold. I admit I never really thought much about my father's attempt to take my life. Her lips finally moved. No one else spoke up about it, so... I always thought that it might just be me. Everyone says that I'm lucky to be his favorite and that he's such a kind father, so I've always believed that I must be in the wrong. But it's true. Whenever father is around, I feel uncomfortable, suffocated. Her fingers gripped on Odysseus even tighter, but he didn't react. I feel like I'm being drowned. I get scared when he speaks. I always feared that he might throw me away. So I've always preferred staying away from him. I love my dogs, but I've always felt that this was a ludicrous way of being named. I disliked my name. It also reminded me of the fact that father tried to kill me. Poor baby. When we first met, I thought your name meant Weaver. He let out a sigh. Even so, I still stand by my word. I think that your name is pretty. He touched her cheek and pushed back a strand of her hair behind her ear. You were named after those that saved you, and it's because of them that we can meet like this. Right, guys? The dog surrounded her and began nuzzling the girl. Miyaki, I was asking if the game's audio is on point now, as I saw that it was too low before. As if comforting her. I see. Thank you, Odysseus. If Father had a heavy, uncomfortable presence, Odysseus has always been the opposite. His presence was comfortable. She couldn't help but smile when he's around. Even when he'd tell her mean things, they're never out of malice but pure playfulness. She couldn't help but want to know more about him. Whenever he's not around, she'd always feel like seeking him out. Just as he sought her out? What is that? As a friend, right? No, thank you. Odysseus' voice brought her back. Huh? Oh, yes. It's been a long day. A lot happened, huh? Penelope could only nod. She learned about Odysseus' honest feelings, and the same was true for him. It was a little overwhelming, yet she felt like a heavy weight had been lifted off her chest. Hey, do you want to come with me to Ithaca? She blinked. That was out of nowhere. Away from your father. But even if I do, father, it doesn't matter what your father wants. All I care about is what you want. If it's something you want, I will make it happen. So do you want to come with me? I've known father all my life, and I've only known Odysseus for a few weeks. Could I really? Yes, sir. Yet I feel more at ease with Odysseus than I have ever been with father. Yes, I want to come with you. Good answer. He patted her head. When you will soon become the queen of Ithaca. And with that, he slid down the pillar from her window. Penelope barely managed to bid him goodbye. Hold on, did he say queen? Atata! King of Ithaca, if you're planning to use my niece, you'd better think twice. I saw you now, it will not bode well. You will only generate the ire of my brother. Oh, Tenderos, what kind of greeting is that? Cut got your tongue, it's only gone quiet there. Really do despise talking with you, as do I. It's the same part as before. It had been 2 days since Penelope had seen Odysseus. Just as her father had said, the girl wasn't allowed to leave her room. It was practically a house arrest. The security had also been increased, and the route that Odysseus used to take was now heavily guarded. It was no wonder that the young man hadn't been able to visit. We're supposed to leave today. She kept pacing around her room, while her dogs followed behind. Walked across the room, sat on her bed, stood up, walked over to the window, back on the bed. Rinse and repeat, the past couple of days had been eventful. Despite being holed up in her room, Penelope was able to gather some information about what had been going on outside. From her servants' gossip, it seemed that her cousin had finally made a move. The details were vague, but from what she had heard, there was a huge event today, something about an oath. Helen has unintentionally given us more time. On the bright side, this event had definitely delayed her father's plans for departure, since everyone in the palace had become too busy to tend to them. Just then a certain duck flew through her window, and right into her arms. Welcome back, little one. Has Odysseus left you any message? He asked father for my hand in marriage? After the initial shock, she let out a defeated sigh. With Odysseus' parting words before he left, it wasn't like she hadn't at least figured that much. Still, hearing it from a quack was really her heart racing. But more than that, and yet father hadn't made an effort to at least inform me. Even the fact that her father hadn't given her so much as a peep about it was disheartening. She wouldn't care as much had the person been someone she had never met, and she did have such suitors in the past. At least, that's what she had heard from the grapevine. Either way, she was certain that they were only after the Spartan throne. Because why else would you want the duck girl? However, Odysseus was different. Her father was aware that they had known each other. How could he not even make an effort to inform her? Hold on, am I angry? I'm angry? Goodness, I don't think I've ever felt this kind of anger before. Indeed, she felt a strange sitting emotion within her. With that, she pulled herself back together. Anyway, go on, she told the duck. She blinked. I see father challenged him to a foot race. Penelope pursed her lips. Honestly, she had never seen her father run, but she knew that he was a champion foot racer. And he had never been beaten. Of course, this did not surprise her. She had heard that this was how he conducted himself to her potential suitors in the past. There's more? She held her breath at that quack. Odysseus says he's sorry for forcing this on me? And he promises that everything will be fine? The girl and her ducks fell silent. He's planning to tie himself to me just to get me away from father. Aren't his methods a little too drastic? You don't understand. Well, as intelligent as children are, they're still ducks. I don't think I can explain this. A duck beside her chimed in. What's the matter with it? The other duck added. He likes me anyway? And I like him too? Well, yes, I do. But as a friend. She paused. As a friend? The girl muttered to herself with a tone of uncertainty. Do you really only like him as a friend? Was there anything specific I had to pick here? I don't think so. No. Oh, this is for the true friendship and they like him as a friend. Okay. No. Do you want more from him? Oh, it's nothing, don't worry. Either way, I don't want to put all the burden on him. That's why I want to help. She turned her attention to the ducks. Everyone, I need your help. The ducks were cheered, although half of them didn't understand what they're cheering for. First, I need to know when the race will take place. She turned to the duck who had been staying with Odysseus as of late. The one he'd call Quackilips. Little one, can you look into it? Now I need to figure out how to slip through the servants and guards. I'll also need to distract the security. Can you children make some trouble on the day of the race? The ducks flapped their wings, seemingly excited. Your ducks have been trained to behave if they wanted to stay by her side. For once they have permission to go wild. Of course there will be carnage. I also need a group that will keep watch to ensure that the coast is clear. So a few of you will be watching from the skies. And then... The girl and the ducks discussed their plans throughout the day. The duck intel had reported that the foot race was to happen in 3 days. As she had expected, there had been no word from her father. If anything, the servants only informed her that your return home would be delayed. And of course, she had been asked to stay in her room. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. What is going on? Aren't these the young lady's ducks? Hurry, catch them, but you're not allowed to hurt them. What? Why? Your father will be furious if we upset his daughter. Aha, why are you eating my hair? No, don't touch that phase. Phase 1 complete? I'm sorry, everyone. I hope the little ones won't overdo it. When the shot of mooring, close the finger at dawn, appeared, the estate of King Tenderous was already bustling with activity. Of course it would, for a long-awaited event was to take place. This left Penlove's building greater short on numbers. Thus, it was the perfect opportunity. Fearful outcries resounded from the young lady's abode. The guards clamored and panicked, trying to round up the crazy ducks. Unfortunately, they couldn't acquire permission to execute drastic measures against the birds. Everyone of authority have gathered elsewhere, at the venue of that day's special event. To the right? Alright. It's heavily guarded. Can someone distract the guard at the west gate then? We're close. Then someone has to go on ahead and search for Odysseus. She wasn't sure exactly how she could help Odysseus, but she wanted to do what she could. But she couldn't do anything, she's not there, no? There was the operation to slip out of her room and watch the foot race commence that morning. So that she'd look inconspicuous, the girl had donned a servant's outfit that she had procured with the help of her future friends. Penelope, with the help of her ducks, then managed to navigate her way to the venue without getting caught. Until they finally reached the stadium. Odysseus is over there? You should be resting right now, huh? Could you make sure that no one else will be there? The duck nodded before waddling away. Not a minute later. Ah, what's wrong with these birds? Cries of terror erupted nearby. I'm sorry, but that should be the signal. And so Penelope scurried off to where Odysseus was supposed to be. Cover your eyes, not close your eyes, cover them. Huh, Penny, why are you here? You paused staring at your very, very flushy cheeks. Oh, have you never seen a foot race before? No, I just heard father was a racing champion. Well, now you know, foot races are done naked. We've go through this already. There are variations where we wear armor to simulate military training. Wait, I think there's more details and more expressions added here to the scene. Otherwise, we do it like this, but never mind that. I'm surprised your father will give you permission, she shook her head. He hasn't even visited me since he told me we're going home. And that will be what? About 5 days ago. I snuck out. What? I know Tinderus consolidated the security here for the event, but I'm sure he didn't. But it's so small to himself. But before he could arrive at any conclusion, Penelope continued. Let's get help from my dogs. Your con definitely caught his attention. You didn't bring down Duck Apocalypse, did you? Last I heard, they were eating out the servants' hair and threatening to break uncles' faces. You should apologize to your uncle later. Of course I will. I guess that explains why the little guys aren't here right now. So, are you here to cheer me on? If that will help you win, then yes. Oh, you're so adorable. It's the least I could do. It's the best you could have done for me. That said, she didn't really think Odysseus would be well tuned underneath his clothes. It made sense too, since kings typically have to learn how to use weapons, just they go through rigorous training. We did go through this already. I was 15 back then, just a little before I inherited the throne. Everyone just brushed it off as an unfortunate accident. I soon figured that it was a ploy by one of my distant relatives to snuff me out. Oh. Wait, you mean it was an assassination attempt? Lured me out and separated me from the group. Pretty smart of them to use a wild animal so it looked like an accident. And since I was young, no one really listened to me when I said that the whole thing was incited by someone. Why are you smiling about this? Huh? Oh, well, what else do I do? Cry? Get mad? Get scared? It's an old story. I've already given them their just desserts, so let's just say we're even now. Would it be... Are they the ones you mentioned? Was it how you ended up being called a trickster? Come to think of it, that's where it started, huh? I think I understand Odysseus even better now. That's why he reacted strongly when he learned that Penelope was almost killed by her father when she was an infant. Everyone else treated it as an old incident to brush aside. Even Penelope herself was made to believe that it should be swept under the rug. Killing your own child was definitely not a norm, but it wasn't unheard of. Take Atlanta from one of Odysseus' stories, for example. She was born around the same generation as her father. She was abandoned in the forest to die as an infant, but she too survived after being cared for by bears. In the end, Atalanta grew up to be a hero. Perhaps Penelope's survival to her father was a sign that she would grow up to be a hero, that she would grow up to be someone of great renown. That's ridiculous. In the end, Penelope didn't grow up to have any affinity for warfare nor hunting. She wasn't even athletic at all. She had beauty, but it was one easily overshadowed by those gifted by the gods. The only thing special with her was her ability to speak with dogs, and no one believed that she could. Father must be very disappointed that I'm not good at anything then. He only saw me as an omen. That said, Odysseus was the exception. He cared. Perhaps it was because he was almost killed by a family member as well, and that no one listened to him, and that he had no one to lean on. And the difference between us was that he fought back on his own. You're strong, Odysseus. I wish I could be as strong as you. Even when you had no one by your side, you continued to fight. Huh? Oh, well, I'd say I was just lucky. It's as I mentioned before, right? I did have supporters, it's just that they didn't have power like me. Most of them were servants, or common folk, who cheered on me. Even if they couldn't do much, the fact that I knew they're on my side was enough to keep me going. There can be things you can't handle on your own, and that's fine. It's fine to ask for help, it's fine to lean on others. Even if it's just having someone cheer on you, that's good enough. Sometimes all you need is a little push from others. And then you'll just be surprised that you can pull it off all along. I think I understand. Normally I never would have been able to voice any protest to father. And I rarely had the courage to, at least, for myself. But I did, because of Odysseus. Back when her father pulled her away from her new friend, Penelope voiced her dissatisfaction to him. Sure, it might not have moved the old man, but for the timid girl who had always kept her head low, it was a huge step. For her, who had never spoken against her father, it wasn't like he actively did anything to encourage her back then. Let me hydrate. Better. Just the fact that he showed her kindness and giving her the friendship she so longed for was enough push. Just like how you're going out of your way to be here right now, your presence always gives me comfort. I feel like a winner already. Oh! Your heart leaped. I know I heard this from him before, but I can't help but feel embarrassed when he says it so casually. So, I'd like to hear you call me out there, but you'll probably get caught, huh? She shook her head. If that will help you win, then I'll cheer as loud as I can. The ducks will cheer on you too. Good to know. Well, you'd better get going now. The race will start soon. Okay, good luck. With that, Penelope ran off to the stadium. I hope Tinderus managed to put the drug in the drinks. I can't win this one on my own. Where? Penelope sat at the audience area with her ducks scattered around the stadium. There were a lot more people than she expected. Her uncle likely invited even the common folk to attend. There are so many people, and she may or may not have forgotten that she gets anxious around crowds. The duck on her lap nuzzled her. Thank you, I'll be fine. The girl stroked the bird. And now, we're about to begin the competition for Lady Penelope's hand in marriage. The announcer down below broadcasted with a booming voice. I still can't believe Father didn't at least tell me this. Today we have 10 contenders, vying for Prince Icarus' daughter who will come out victorious. 10? I thought it was just Father and Odysseus. This is much bigger than I expected. Suddenly she felt even more nervous. How did it come to this? As usual, the losers of the match shall forever be banned from stepping foot in Sparta. So, no second chances. We have this rule? Why am I bombarded with revelation after revelation? I guess this is the limit to having the ducks gather information. They don't pick up on things that you don't specifically ask them of. And now, without further ado, here are our runners for today. And of course, they were all almost naked. The contenders were all big, burly, and well-toned. Your father wasn't among them too. They probably have a special translator. She felt blood rushing to her head for a girl who had been sheltered for all her life. Seeing this many men almost buck naked was overstimulating. Stay strong, Penelope. Already did trade through this. How could he see me amidst all these people? And his Penelope's mood brightened up. She waved back at him. You can do it! The girl shouted at the top of her lungs, which actually wasn't a lot since her voice was naturally soft and squeaky. But it was enough to make Odysseus smile. Huh? Who's in their own ward? The duck rolled their beady eyes. Not long after, the runners positioned themselves at the starting line. While were her two other self-proclaimed friends also running for her hand in marriage, after a moment of being consoled by her ducks, Penelope managed to put herself back together. Yes, maybe they're here to support Odysseus as well. She's coping. Only the host signaled everyone to get ready. You explained earlier that this is a 24-stage race, which will be about 2.5 miles long or around 4 kilometers long. I can't imagine running that much. She shuddered at the thought. It didn't help that she wasn't really familiar with Odysseus' athletic abilities. That said, she did notice before that he was quite quick on his feet. She shook her head and directed her attention back to the race. 3, 2, 1, and they're off! Penelope was glued to her seat. Immediately her eyes searched for Odysseus. He was doing pretty okay, just average. As for the other runners, they were all unfamiliar to Penelope, some perhaps she had seen roaming around her uncle's palace. So they're likely all ex-suitors to Helen. Wait, even Odysseus was Helen's ex-suitor. Is that what's going on? That her cousin's leftovers had come for her, no! She shook her head once again. No, it's not the time to think about that. At this rate, Odysseus will lose. What happened to all that confidence from him? She pouted as she watched them complete another lap. Interestingly enough, some of the runners who were ahead had now lagged behind. But Odysseus maintained a steady pace. Still, that was nothing to praise about. Her father was still far ahead, and he was also keeping his pace. I never imagined father being this formidable. Ajax was also still ahead, and Andalucius looked like he was just in a stroll. In fact, Andalucius was a whole lot behind everyone. Penelope held her breath, hoping for Odysseus to turn the tides. By now, they should be at their halfway mark. Huh? Just then Ajax seemed to have slowed down. It was now running at the same pace as Odysseus. It almost seemed like they were talking. Odysseus, do you have a plan in mind? Little one? I have a job for you. Meanwhile, down at the stadium. We should be halfway through by now. Hey, seriously, get back up there! Oh, come on. Even I, the great Ajax, don't have infinite stamina. We'll figure out how to get one, considering that you have a head big enough to call yourself great. How? Besides, you're the one asking a favor here. Might I remind you that if we fail, you'd be banned here in Sparta as well? Whose fault is that? Oh, I don't know. Who got drunk and made a mess of Tendero's dining hall? Oh wait, who had to bail you out again? I see that you two are at it again. It's not that Andalucius had caught up with them. Good, you're here. Get up there and switch with Ajax. Roger. Andalucius and made a salute before speeding up ahead of everyone. Andalucius is always easier to talk to. Don't you enjoy the challenge? No. I prefer to make things easier for myself, thank you very much. Now get to the back and keep watch from there. Okay, he played lazily. If those two weren't capable, I wouldn't have, Odysseus sighed. Lucky that they owe me. He then raised his head. Alright, the next phase will commence. We have to make sure Icarus drinks that. Did I just hear a duck? Back to Penelope. I see, so Ajax and Andalucius are keeping watch on both his front and rear, and he seems to want father to drink something? Penelope hummed. The only answer I can think about is that he's planning to drug father. Oopsie. She paused to mull over her choices. I doubt he'd... So his plan is... Could you be out there and continue to watch them below? If Odysseus asks for help, give it to him. Or try to gather the other ducks and find a way down there. The duck nodded before swooping back down to the stadium. I'm not sure how I could help. And I'm pretty sure Odysseus is trying to cheat. But he promised to believe him, so even if his method is cheating, she huffed it. I accept it. And with that, she got off the audiences to find a way to the competitors. Meanwhile, down at the racing stadium, she does the old man not take water breaks. He cursed under his breath. Odysseus was barely managing to keep up. They're currently past the halfway mark. I swear I keep hearing ducks. And then he looked up. Ďakymedes? Here to cheer on me? Thanks for the support. No, he's way off mark. If only ducks could sigh, Ďakymedes would have done so already. The little ones have distracted the guards at the north entrance. Oh, he's stealing his sandwich, I see. And to add, the ducks had more than happily executed it. I hope they'll be alright. Well then, let's go. Oh, I get it, you're running alongside me. Or flying, I guess. There was an air of defeat around the duck. If the bird could only facepalm wing right now, Odysseus cannot, for the life of him, translate what they've been trying to say. We're finally here! Person like Penelope, who had zero athletic abilities, running down the stadium area took out a lot from her. I need water. She looked around, only to find an area with tables and some jars. Oh, those must be the water supply for the racers. Are you one of the servants tasked to watch the racers drinking water? She just nodded, fully aware of what a terrible liar she was. Thankfully, her veil somewhat covered her expression, which would have otherwise roused her out. Wonderful! The man then pushed her toward the table and gave her shoulder a hefty pat. We've been low on manpower, what with the consecutive events that the master had hosted over these past few days. I'm glad they sent in some help. Well done, I'll leave you here. And he's off. I guess we managed to infiltrate somehow. Now let's see. Odysseus said father has to drink from here, right? What if we force him to come here? Alright, here's what you and the others have to do. Back to runner. If you're hungry, now's not the time. I'll throw you a party after this, okay? The duck and the man still couldn't come to an understanding. Feeling defeated, the bird looked around, only to finally notice its companion and some others gliding above the truck. The bird flew over their direction, which Odysseus immediately followed with his sight. They were just right ahead, over where Icarus was running. Huh? What the Tartarus is going on? What is this? The event host broadcasted in grand surprise. A flock of ducks are swooping down on Prince Icarus, and they're raining on him with literal shit. Not to solve nor anger those ducks. Huh? But why are they doing this? Are they helping me? Odysseus looked around, and it didn't take him long to find the next water stop. He blinked. That's Penelope? I see. So that's what's going on. I think they might have overdone it. Wait, he's finally coming this way. I'd better hide my face. Indeed, Icarus did sprint over to the water station. What in guy was that? He muttered with a raspy breath.
Yoshimachi, welcome in! How are you doing? Welcome in!
The birds dispersed as soon as the old man stepped by the tables. Hurry, give me something to clean myself with. He spoke to the girl with a commanding tone. Penelope froze for a moment.
Doing good, just chilling. How are you doing? I'm doing well.
I'll be tired, but I want to reach the true ending of the visual novel. Yes.
I'm really enjoying it.
Penelope froze for a moment. She trembled. She felt breathless. Suddenly her fears started to encroach her. Normally seeing her father only made her uncomfortable at worst cases, waver at his presence, but hearing him shout the way he did brought forth even more fear out of her. At least he'd normally try to sound kind and sweet toward her, but never like this. And of course that's because she was currently disguised as a servant. No, I can do this. She swallowed hard. You look familiar. The girl flinched. She kept her head low and closed her eyes. Remember what Odysseus said. Deep breaths. It felt like forever.
Misaki, could you make a shout out pretty please?
Her heart was thumping so loud that she felt like her chest would burst. I can do this. She breathed in to calm her nerves. Her hands trembled, but she stilled herself. She was a terrible liar that she knew so well, so keeping her mouth shut was the best option. In the end, she mustered herself to give him a nod and picked up a jar of water. This is bad, my fingers are slipping.
Thank you for the shout out, you're welcome!
She tried to keep her grip tight, but it didn't help that her hand was shaking. Before she can hand it over, the old man immediately snatched the jar away and splashed water over himself. He then gulped the remains before wiping his mouth. Slow, he hissed. Once again she flinched. I swear you look familiar. Are you from my palace? He closed in on her. Oh no. She braced herself. Hey, hand me over something to drink. The familiar voice made her snap back. It also made Icarus turn around. You still have to go to take a break here when I'm already a few laps ahead? Oh well. I'm saving my energy for the final stretch. You're about to witness a turnabout. I'm surprised you can remain cocky in this situation. After this, you won't be stepping foot in Sparta ever again. Odysseus grinned. Yeah, I went. I'll be with Penny in Ithaca. The older man's face contorted when he heard the young man address his daughter with a nickname. He sitted under his breath before turning around to return to the race. Penelope immediately let out a huge sigh of relief. Penny, you did well. Thanks for coming. You could have gotten out of that on your own. I can't stay here long, but to go fast. He started jogging in place. I have some water and I'll be going. She blinked. But won't you? Yes, you did figure out the drug. I was hoping to keep that a secret. But don't worry, it'll be fine. I think only rags to stress. He winked. You've done your part, and the winning conditions are in place. Now it's my turn. After having his drink, Odysseus immediately bolted off. While Penelope snuck back to return to the audience area, Odysseus had 5 laps remaining while Icarus had 2. His odds were low. You other old man, you slowed down. As he had said, Icarus did slow down tremendously. I saw he was in pain. This is nothing. Should you be trying to get ahead of me instead of talking like this? Oh, come on, don't you want to have a chat with your future son-in-law? In your dreams! Then I'll make those dreams a reality. Don't worry, I'll make sure that Penny is happy. Icarus winced when he used her nickname once again. almost as if it induces some pain in him. How dare you use your name with such familiarity? He gritted his teeth. Oh, you mean the name you gave her? A lovely name, by the way. It's just unfortunate how you gave it to her after attempting to take her life. You... That's none of your business. How can you have the gall to call yourself your father when you tried to get rid of her as a helpless infant? His voice was calm and gentle, yet his words were laced with venom. I'd be ashamed if I were you. Then again, I would never do such a thing to my child if I had one. If my child falls into the sea, I'd be the first to jump in, to try and save them. I'd give them my life. You really are as calm, incorrigible, insufferable. I know. But I will always be better than you. He smiled. He caressed his head under his breath. See in a bit? And then Odysseus sped past him. But the audience here, Penelope had returned to her seat. Most of the racers had considerably slowed down. Come to think of it, many of the participants started lagging behind after their water breaks, especially Icarus. If one could only see his face right now, they'd be concerned about how it had contorted. How could he not? He was experiencing so much pain after Odysseus' words. However, unlike most, Odysseus had actually sped up. He did save his energy for the finale of the race. Considering that Odysseus also took the drug, does it mean he's also in pain? Or not? He seems fine, so he's not stressed at all. That's quite amazing in its own way. You can do it! You can do it! Penelope prayed quietly. Odysseus by now had somehow managed to catch up, with only one final lap to go. He's right behind the father. The finish line is right around the corner. She sucked in a deep breath. Odysseus, you can do it! I believe in you! The girl shouted at the top of her lungs, yet her voice was drowned by the cheers of the crowd. 1 week after the race. The ducks have boarded the ship. All of them are accounted for, except for one. Here's the little one. Oh then. Quackilius will be staying with us until we get to the ship, right? She nodded. Yes, this little one is quite anxious about leaving. I know you're not, but just play along. Thank you, she whispered. Odysseus, are you sure you want to go back home? You can share the throne if you stay. Are you really throwing this opportunity away? The aging king walked up to them, looking quite forlorn, with those words coming first. No, thanks. I don't really have anything I'd want to do with something like that. Plus, too much work? The other king winced. There was definitely no changing Odysseus' decision. Penelope dear, are you really certain about this man? So he turned his attention to his daughter instead. You'd have to live in that backwater province. I can give you anything if you stay here. Please, I'd really prefer if you can stay here with your husband. The old man spoke pleadingly. Penelope hid behind Odysseus. But she didn't reply. Instead, she just pulled up her veil and remained by Odysseus' side. Icarus, that's enough. She doesn't want to talk. Ah, fine. I hope you visit me and your siblings often. Those were his last words before leaving. Penelope let out a sigh of relief. As soon as Prince Icarus left their side, Odysseus' smile fell true. Man, really? I mean, really? He didn't even apologize for being such a thorn on our sides. Yeesh, good riddance. We'll show him. We'll have so much fun in Ithaca. Backwater province, my ass. Penelope burst into laughter with his comment. She's so cute! I'm glad you're smiling again. The old man just literally had to ruin your last moment here. It's fine. Admit I'm still frightened of him. But only he because I figured that doing it that way will make him feel worse. Oh Zeus, what have I done? Meh, never mind. Not a single final word from his daughter, huh? Not even letting him see your face for one last time. You really can be cruel when you try. Not teasing. Well, you'd better get used to it. Fine, you won this one. Still, I'd hate to repeat like your old man, and I know that I kind of forced this into you. Are you sure about going? I know you only think of me as a friend. This marriage thing is kind of a big Oh! The duck leaped out of Penelope's arms and used a tackle. What was that for? For being dense. Huh? You're the one who's being dense. Odysseus, if I didn't want this, I wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to help you win. Besides, I love you, you're my best friend. Really? I do love you. She looked away for a moment before turning back to him. Odysseus was taller of the two, so she urged him to lean down. The moment their lips touched, she felt his warmth envelop her.
Undercity!
The very same comforting warmth his presence had always provided her. The kind warmth that had always eased her. The familiar scent of the sun and grass wrapped around her. He always smelled like the outdoors, wild and free. Penelope was about to let the moment end, but Odysseus pulled her back in. Deeper he pressed his lips into hers. Her fingers curled on him as he pulled her in even further. She held her breath. This was a new experience for her, a little strange, somewhat frightening, but she didn't dislike it. Just then, he pulled away. You're allowed to breathe, you know. He gave her a cheeky smile. The duckling being so angry. She felt her face go red. No, I didn't know. Okay, maybe you've had enough for today. He tried to let her go, but she grabbed him by his collar and then pulled him in one more time, one that only lasted for a short moment. Now that's enough. You just had to leave me wanting more, huh? Well, I can let you win. Oh, Penny. She pursed her lips and kept her gaze downward. About that, actually, can you go back to calling me by my full name? Don't get me wrong, it made me happy that you called me by a nickname, but it also made me happy that I could run away from my name. But that feels wrong. I don't want to run away anymore. I've always wanted to forget about my father's attempt to kill me. But just like you said, my name is also a memento of my saviors. She smiled and gently stroked the head of the duck, perched on Odysseus' shoulder. It's because of them that I'm here right now, that I met you. Just like you, I like to face my fate head on, whatever it throws at me. I want to be strong, no, stronger. I want to grow stronger in my own way. Strong enough to support you, strong enough to keep supporting you, so... Before she could finish, Odysseus brushed a strand of her hair back, and then rested a hand on her cheek. I understand whatever you want, Penelope. But remember that you're not alone anymore. I promise that no matter what we face, even if we're apart, we'll always have each other. I'll always be your ally. Cheering you on. Or scheming behind my back. Yeah, scheming for you behind your back. You should teach me some of your ways sometimes. I like to scheme for you too. Of all the things you'd want me to teach you, you pick that, really now? Well, it sounds fun. You can teach me other things too. I'll teach you anything you want. He pressed his lips on her forehead.
We have all the time in the world now, after all. But, knowing my luck, I bet we'll get into bigger trouble sooner or later.
Odysseus laughed heartily.
So, are you prepared to be this trickster's wife?
Let's go.
Well, only if you don't mind ducks.
Are you kidding? I love ducks. But I
so
love
sweet.
you even more.
True to his name, Odysseus, he who causes pain, a young man who will bring suffering to those who cross him, friend or foe. However, his name can also mean he who receives pain, and indeed he too will face much suffering in the future. He's fated to receive the ire of the gods, which will throw him into a long legendary odyssey. But for now, he had brought a single girl and her dogs, the greatest joy she could ever have.
That was adorable!
We still have one more ending to go for. I imagined it for us to take less to reach the trending, but it was really nice. Like, we got a better image of what was going on overall. You know, I expected the father to say at least something to her. Like, I was hoping for that at least. The ending that is left will be a friend ending. Hello? I need to load the save file. Wanted to check the gallery. I'm missing one here. Here. Only 2 of them. Okay. Wait. I think it was here. Protest don't come with him, ask his friends, don't take the hand. Trust like him as a friend. Okay. Protesting! Trust don't come with him, right? And ask the friends. No, wait. Wait. Don't come with him, ask the friends, and don't take the hand. Okay. Encanta! Odysseus, we can do this. I don't want to risk your life just to have fun. Maybe next time. If that's how you feel, then I'm not going to keep forcing you. Shouldn't do all the preparations I made too. Sorry. Hey, don't be. Maybe I'm a little happy that you're so keen to keep me from getting boiled. Well, of course we're wins. She bit her tongue. Wins. Don't laugh, or I'll get mad. Sure you will. And so Odysseus stayed over at Penelope's room for the rest of the day. They chatted, told each other stories, and played with their dogs, their usual tireless routine. Time flew by so fast until the two bid each other their goodbyes, promising to meet up the next day once again. Thankfully, she figured out a way to slip out of her room this time. Oh hey, we meet again! A family room always called out from behind. Penelope turned around to say blah 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 blah. Ask friends. This seems to be the same. Don't take his hand. Looking too embarrassed to take his hand, Penelope moved past Odysseus and ignored his hand. But I wonder, the Odysseus that I accidentally just described it to me sounded like a different person. What did I mean? Did I fall into his trap? No, huh? He muttered to himself, quite forlorn. Wait, so how did you get out of your room? Same way you did? Trust him and like him as a friend, okay. But can I help it when you sound like you're confessing? Don't make that in a squeak. Huh? So tell me, this was his plan. If Odysseus took her in as his wife, then he'd definitely get her away from her father. There's certainly one way to go about it. A loveless marriage. She muttered to herself. It's not like she never imagined of ever being in one. In fact, that was the only future she expected to have. It was the norm to marry for practical reasons such as increasing wealth or power rather than marrying for love. I guess I'd consider it fairly lucky if it were Odysseus. She paused. Wait, I wouldn't mind if it's him? Why am I thinking of this? Deep breaths. And yet father hadn't made an effort to at least inform me. Like him as a friend. Yes, definitely. He's my best friend, she affirmed to herself. Of course you're all my friends as well. Either way, I don't want to put all the burden on him. That's why I want to help. 2 days later. Despite being locked up in her room, Penelope definitely noticed how the palace had become busy. First there was Helen's engagement, and now it was the competition for her hand in marriage. From what she had gathered, it seemed that her uncle had graciously been active with organizing the event. She heard that he was treating it as a special tie-in event with Helen's engagement. At least that's how the rumors went. The servants definitely seemed like they were keeping quiet about the nature of the event. Her father was definitely keeping Odysseus' proposal a secret from her. I think Odysseus can win. You do, huh? Well, either way, we should turn in for tonight. She was about to head to her bed when the girl heard a rustling noise from the outside. Penelope walked over her window and opened it then. Phew, good timing. Oh, Odysseus! Yes, this is Odysseus speaking. Why are you here? What are you doing here? To see you, of course. Aren't there guards outside? How did you get here? Let's just say I have connections. But in all of that, I'll be stealing you away tonight. What? But what about the competition tomorrow and... She trailed off. Taking her away would mean making a literal enemy, not only of your father, but of Sparta as well. Don't worry, we'll make it look like you just ran away. So I need you to write a letter about how dissatisfied you are with your father. Just make something up or you could be honest. That will work as well? It doesn't matter whichever one, but it has to be believable. But Odysseus, knowing father, he'd point fingers at you. His daughter disappearing right before a competition for her hand. If Odysseus loses, then they'd easily make him take the blame. That his daughter eloped with the Ithacan king. Oh, but Icarus never told you about my proposal now, did he? That's true. So as far as you're concerned, your father kept delaying your departure. It frustrated you that he had been ignoring you and coping you up in here. That he wouldn't even let you attend this big event everyone's been talking about. So you decided enough is enough, and you ran away. Still... She continued to protest, doubtful if they could pull this off without repercussions. I know this is all too sudden, I'm sorry I couldn't tell you this in advance. Making all the preparations took up most of my time, so... who am I kidding? No offense, but you're a horrific liar. I'm not sure how you've been getting away with your past attempts, but surely your luck would run out sooner than later. I couldn't deny that. She could have slipped at some point, had she known about it, but this was taking all precautions. Anyway, I prepared an escort for you to sail for Ithaca. Once I've cleaned up everything here, I'll follow you there. You don't have to worry about the competition. No matter the outcome, Icarus will be the one paying. Penelope fell silent. Was this really what she wanted? Odysseus had used the ruse of asking for her hand to divert everyone's attention to the foot race event. But in fact, his goal was simply to stall for time and find an opening to smuggle her out to Ithaca. You said you'd believe in me, right? Penelope pursed her lips. She hesitated but nodded all the while. Then that's all I need. You'll be safe in Ithaca. I can't provide you with the same luxuries you receive here, since we're kind of poor, but I assure you that you and the dogs will love it there. It's close to the sea and the scenery is wonderful. It can get really what with all the ghosts and sheep roaming about. Still, their antics do make it lively every day. And I also have a dog. You love him. The little guy is so small, but he's a road chipper when it comes to hunting. Of course, I'll make sure he doesn't touch the ducks. The way Odysseus spoke about his home had some sort of strange warmth to it. I'm looking forward to seeing Ithaca then. And I'm looking forward to having you become part of my home. That night, Odysseus took Penelope with him and left her with one of his men. She and some of her dogs were escorted to a ship bound for Ithaca. Her disappearance was not known until after the foot race ended. You're the one who took Penelope. I know I sought your hand in marriage, but for you to point fingers at me without evidence, isn't that too much? In fact, shouldn't I be the one complaining here? Regardless of whether I win or lose, you promised me your daughter's hand. Yet, she's nowhere to be found. You basically held a competition without having the prize in hand. Goodness, isn't it a scam? I think I'm the one who deserves a form of reparation here, not to mention you've shamed your brother, who organized this whole event, as well as your niece Helen and her soon-to-be husband. After all, your daughter is your responsibility, you know? Odysseus and Tyndareus plot against Icarus by secretly stealing his daughter away. Because of the shame Icarus brought to his brother, and for his attempted defamation of the Ithacan king, Icarus received much criticism not only from his own people, but as well as from other kings who attended the event. In the end, he had to relinquish much of his power over to his brother Tyndareus. As for the missing princess, well, she was never found. Odysseus, catch that ship! What? But I'm still holding on to this. Are you alright? You look alright.
The ship is so cute.
No, you look like a mess. Why, thank you, Ḥoƙimedes. The little one says you look pathetic for a king. Okay, never mind. No, thank you, Ḥoƙimedes. Is this really the job of a king? Who knows? But it sure is the job of Odysseus, and I wouldn't give it away. When the girl arrived on the small island of Ithaca, this girl settled in the land right next to their kings. It didn't take long for the people to notice that their king favored this girl. So everyone in Ithaca whispered of the ordinary girl that their king was smitten with. Some say she was a witch on the run. Others believe she might be a princess from a faraway land. They gossiped about the prospect of finally having a queen. But for some reason their king never asked the girl for her hand. They questioned him, when do you plan to take her in as your wife? But he would only smile. No one understood why. One thing was for certain. Odysseus, thank you for being my friend. He smiled. Whatever makes you happy? The ordinary girl, her dogs, and the king retained their friendship until the end of time. Their friendship ending. It was very sweet, but I prefer the romantic ending. I love the city with the sheep is. It was so cute. What is the bonus? The lore that you have unlocked by playing the game? Well? Can I read from here? No? I think I'm gonna figure this out when I'll be offline. Yes. Really enjoyed this visual novel. It's very cute. I remember really loving the game, so I'm very happy that I got the possibility to play the full game. Remember to check it out on Steam! Also, once again, wish listing the games that you're interested in does help the developers a lot, so if you are interested in this visual novel, do wish list it! That's an order. From the Froggy Church Chief in person. In Foxar. So I hope you enjoyed the visual novel. We're gonna be seeing each other the upcoming week. Once I do post the schedule, you'll be able to view the schedule. My brain is no longer braining. I may have overdone it, but I wanted to complete the visual novel. Yeah, it'll be like that today. Give me a moment. I technically have decided whom to read, but I still want to check it out. Thank you so much again, Anta and No Classic Games, for the possibility to play this game. I really loved it. Once I resume my activities on my review blog, I will definitely leave it a review as well. I'm currently working on redesigning it a bit, and I need to get the domain. After that is done, we'll be back to blogging as well. Yeah. So that's it for this week. We made it without cancelling any streams. And we inserted one more stream. I will possibly be doing the same the upcoming week, since we have to push with the art thing. And for now, that's it. Please take care of yourselves. Feel free to check out my socials here and my Discord server. Yes. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really hope that you enjoyed the story, the visual novel, me reading through it. Thank you to those that did stop by for a hello, to the lurkers, to those that did interact with the stream, to those that did engage with the stream. Thank you so much. Please remember to take some rest, hydrate, and eat your daily fruit. I did eat my fruit. Did you eat your fruit? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. And get that skincare done. I can see your stinkies. We're gonna be reading Rikutis. Playing Minecraft. Let's go. Bring lots of love to Rikutis. Hop on to the raid. Hop on. And we're gonna see each other the upcoming week. I'm gonna be sharing the schedule on Sunday. Yeah, that's it.